All right, let's get started, guys. Let's get started. We'll close this up. We'll grab this. We'll move it over here. We'll refresh it even. Okay, and we're going to go over here. New live stream, Wednesday night. Oh, Thursday morning. How nice. Okay. Jump over here. And then we'll grab the description. We are adding the tags. Let's get those tags in. Members only. That's right. We're going to say Charizard break ends tonight. New Fates Collide box break. Live card shop. Okay, let's hit save on that. Let's go ahead and get a Fates Collide price going. Wow, so Fates Collide isn't cheap either. Wow, man, all these booster boxes are expensive. Let's see. Fates Collide, Fates Collide. Jesus Christ, dude. Yo, how's life treating you, mister? It's pretty good. I was laying down the law a minute ago. Gotta make little mister. I need prices now, says Real Nukes. How's it going, man? That Charizard break's gonna end tonight, guys. I think there's like 6 spots left or something like that. I can't remember. It might have been 10 spots, actually. Alright, you ready? Okay, so it looks like Fates Collide is a little bit cheaper than Lost Thunder, because it is $21 per spot, okay? $21 a spot to get in an old XY era box break. Man, those have gotten expensive. Box break. XY Fates Collide, and it will say 21. Hit save on that. We're going to reach a point where these old booster packs from like the XY era are just going to be pack breaks. The AQI, Air Quality Index. That's right. You guys got the Fiery Smokies from Canada right now. Oof. Okay, here we are. Fates Collide is the new box break, everybody. Jump into that. If you dare. Oh, where can I put it? Put it back here for now. Here's my new Lizardon. Sealdos Lizardon. Pretty cool. Wow. Looks really off-center on the back. Look at that. Guess that doesn't matter to PSA because they just graded that. So this is one of 2 10s, and that's it. In fact, it looks really off-center at the top, too. Take a look at that. So for PSA, they must have just decided, it's like, well, there's not a lot of them, so they must have been like, one of them's got to be a 10. All right, awesome. That was $5,000. We purchased him this month. I don't even know if I care to write on the actual thing. Let's go get a new sleeve. Alakazam in this box. Yeah, Fates Collide is an Alakazam set, but the best card, the golden card, actually has Alakazam, Umbreon, and Lugia all on the same card. So it's a real special card. Okay, double, triple, quadruple sleeve. Do I have another slab holder? I need to get another slab holder. I might have another slab holder. Maybe they love you at PSA. Well, no, this isn't my grade. I didn't grade this. I bought it from somebody else who graded it. 5K. And what month was it? 6/23. 6.23. Freshly graded. You're a towel. That's right. You want to get high? I believe it's Pop 2. Somebody looked it up and said Pop 2. I actually couldn't find it when I tried to look it up. Because there's like Sealdos 2, 3, and 4, but I couldn't find Sealdos 1. And furthermore, I don't know what Sealdos this is actually from, what series. But someone told me pop 2 on that card. Gorgeous, man. I don't know how many of these will be available over time, but I suspect I've just collected one of those unusually rare cards in Pokemon history. Grab this. There you go. So here's one of my card graders. Not card graders, I'm sorry. One of my slab protectors. If you do not have one of these for your best card, maybe you should. I do sell them, consequently. By the way, it just so happens that I sell these. Oh, yeah, so the big sleeve doesn't let it fit inside very well, does it? I feel like I just said something naughty. Let's try this, because I want it to go in there, because it looks so nice when they're in there. I could just look up when I bought it and how much for. Yeah, okay, that fits fine. It's the double sleeve, didn't really fit. Ooh, fancy. That's the double sleeve now. The double sleeve is this thing. Throw that away. Throw this away. Look at that. Holy hoochie mommies. How you doing tonight, bro? How's it going, man? Honestly, this one doesn't need to be in the display. But these are some really great cards I've acquired recently. Man. Those are some pretty impressive cards for any collection. I'm going to go grab the Masaki Gengar and put it back in there. What do you guys think? I think he's awesome. Yeah, Masaki Gengar deserves to be in there. Give me a minute. So you guys jump in here. Let me go grab the Masaki Gengar. Alright. I'm back. Holy hell, man, that's cool. Wow. That just looks so nice. I don't know, actually, maybe we will keep the Charizard in here. Like this. Because we could just use him to show off the fact that it fits CGC slabs, which I think is great. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't like seeing this thing in the back here, huh? Tempted to take it off. Put all the slabs in the bag. Give me a second here. Just enjoying my insane Pokemon card collection. Don't mind me. All right, check this out. So, Pop 58 Gengar Masaki. That's Pop 58. This was $12,000. This is PSA 10 Southern Islands Mew, and unfortunately the cert says that it needs to be tested for whether it's a fake. I don't think it's a fake, but I got this for $5,000. I would definitely not sell it for $5,000. There we go. So I would assume that card's in the $20,000 range. Actually, this Mew, yeah, he's super duper rare. Bandai starters. I got this one for $7,000. There's one for sale for $11,000 now, I think. Ooh, that's loud. Hold on. I don't want to shout over that. No Hollow Error Dragonite. I got this for $16,000. I don't know what he would sell for. He is an enigma. You think he'd sell for $20? Maybe. And now we've got Lizardon, Sealdos Charizard, Pop 2. This guy's Pop 5, by the way. So I didn't say that. Did I say that for the other one? Oh, this guy's Pop, according to this, Pop 21. But that might have gone up by now. And the Mew is Pop, oops, The Mew is pop 18, so this is pop 19 or 18 or something like that. So this is 58. He's actually higher pop than the other ones. This is pop 18, 19. This is pop 21. This is pop 5. Yep, this is pop 5. And then this one's pop 2. There you go. What do you think of that, guys? Apparently these alien UFO whistleblowers are credible. Mister, did you ping? I need to go ping, guys. I'm sorry. What do you guys think of that? How about that for a card collection? That's a lot of money. I mean, what are we looking at? Like $60,000 here, maybe, roughly? It's a lot of money, man. You're staring at a pretty impressive collection. Does it fit TCCG slabs? It does. Yes. Absolutely does. Let's go ahead and make sure that the Discord server gets advertised in our own Discord server. Yep. Okay. So yesterday we sold a lot of the new Minecraft packs. Those were actually very popular. If you guys were paying attention, if you guys were watching that, we sold a lot of the new Minecraft packs. Okay, now we're heading over here to ZELLE. Let's see what we got going on. Michael Ragonin says Ragonin has a slab away payment of $20. Let's start there, guys. Mr. Michael. Let's see. Misty's Tears. Boom. Down to 200. Okay. We have Megan Lardizone. This is for shipping a bag and 3 slaps meant for Megan. Shipping address is here. Okay, you got it, Megan. Let's go find Megan's bag, everybody. It's getting click space. That's why it's on the news. That Mew that looks fake does have a super yellow border, but I can't tell if it's because of the purple ground. No, I mean, it looks exactly the way it should. The card itself is real. I think that PSA would question if the slab is fake. But I compared it to many different slabs, and it's like, it looks super real. The label is definitely accurate. Yeah, the label is definitely a PSA label. So they have to be making an argument like, oh, somebody cracked a real one out, and they got, I guess, the label of a 10, and then they popped it in there and put it in a fake slab or something. You know what I mean? the slab's definitely intact. Marcel. Oh, the slab. We're looking for Megan Lardizone. I do not see a Megan Lardizone. How old of a bag here, Megan? Not super duper old, right? Alright, guys, let me go look for Lardizone in PayPal. You holding a nice Toyota. Yeah, basically. They're really trusting that this whistleblower is legit more than they usually do. There we go. It says here, Megan Lardizone. Oh, it's under Meg Lardizone. One PokeBRUH back in February. So you definitely have a bag somewhere. Let me keep looking. My bad. Let's keep going. Miguel, Michael. Whew. Okay, put this over here. Oh my god, aliens. I swear. Michael. Ah, Meg Lardizone. I might have passed over it the first time. Okay, got it. Now for the shipping. Let's see if that matches your PayPal address, because we'll just use PayPal if it does. It does. Okay, cool. Copy this. Yeah, sometimes people have a different name between ZELLE and PayPal. Throws me off a little bit. I like your email address. Okay, and parent. Wait, what's next? The Space Jesus. How's it going, everybody? I hope you guys are having a nice night. It's Wednesday night. We're just starting the stream out, getting the first early orders done. What are you guys up to? How much for the trainer on the left? Is it only 50? Oh, no. Quite a lot more than that. That one is $6.50. Whew. Imagine if it was only 50. That would be very cheap. There we go. Probably 50 when it first came out. There we go. That's one of those now overpriced Japanese cards, man. So, you guys want to see all the breaks? Let's show off the breaks. Let's show off the breaks. Ready? I think we're ready for some new slabs, too. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're 28 spots deep. 28. 8 spots remain, I think that means. So there's 8 spots, everybody. I could only see the 50. When it first came out, it was 135. Whew, man, that is crazy. Imagine if you just held on to like 1,000 girl cards at the time. So we're going to look up X, Y, Fates Collide. Okay, and it's going to say Fates Collide, $21. That's what it was. Okay, Fates Collide is the new box break. We skipped the Lost Thunder box break. We're going to something that is older. I think that's an improvement. Fates Collide is going to have a lot of reverse hollows and hollows in it that will be worth grading because it's from the XY era. It's an Alakazam set, but the best card has a Lugia in it. I believe there's also a Umbreon full art in the set. So this is really an Umbreon set as well. $32, $33, $34, $35, $36. Bud with my buds. Is there a PSA stamp on the bottom right of the Mew slab? Yes, there is. Yeah, I mean, I compared it many times to other PSA slabs. I'm like, this is definitely real. I think somebody just false flagged it. They might have done it because I own it. They might have just false flagged it because I own it. The Alakazam EX Secret Rare has Lugia and Umbreon in it as well. There you go. How much is the Charizard break? 42 or 12? It's $12 a spot. Whew. All right, man. We are starting. My gosh. Trying to wake up all the way. Let's see. I'm wide awake. We have Tim Stodgel. Let's finish the Charizard tonight. One spot in the Zard. What's up, Mr. Tim? Oh, Tim. Sweet, sweet Tim. What's up, fam? What's up, Pokeboss? What day is it? 6/8 already, huh? You know, he says, yeah, because I know a lot of fake PSA slabs don't have that in the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, it's got it. Poker card. Rand's birthday present. Naughty Girl break. Mickey Mouse break. There we go. We got a Gengar here. Look at that Gengar. So Gengar can go up. He's a pristine 10. He's got to be the next break for a regular Pokemon. We got like a poker break and a regular card break. See what's going on there? That Team Rocket's handiwork full art. Very nice. Yeah? Also has something to do with the SNA touching also along with the 3 top seals of the slab. There apparently there's a lot of different print runs of the PSA slabs. So this is gonna say 5 out of 1 in 7. Wait, no, it's 1 in 10. I'm sorry. Oh man, I messed it up. It says 1 in 7. My God. That's because I sold a different one and it was 1 in 7. This one's 1 in 10 because it's actually a pristine 10. So it costs more. Okay. I'm here, mister, says Mr. Hatham. Try that again. Okay. There it goes. Bummer to see such nice cards going for so little. What are you talking about? What cards are going for so little? They're all expensive from my point of view. It's a little piece of cardboard, man. A little piece of cardboard, $100. Still a lot of money. Can we check how many people are in the Zard break? Yeah, there's 8 people remaining. 7 people now. Manuel Diaz, 9 Resurgence of Power. We are. Aha! 11 days later, the One Piece card is finally shipped from eBay, making me worried. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we are. Four Emissaries of Light. Yes, sir. Let's get those emissaries. We host a lot of Final Fantasy because I really like the Final Fantasy hobby. I got nothing against it. I think it's a great hobby, actually. Final Fantasy is a very old brand, very active brand. They're still making video games. So, you know, collecting these early Final Fantasy cards may seem like, oh, why would I do that? Well, people didn't know to collect Pokemon cards like 10 years ago. They didn't know to do that. And now look at it, 10 years later, they've exploded in price. So, you never know, you know. One day, these could be the most expensive Final Fantasy cards ever. I knew to collect them, says Dennis. There we go. 3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Crystal Revenge. Oh, this is a big order. Okay, Dennis, or Manuel. 1 Opus 1. 1 Paramount War Japanese. 1 Lost Origins. 1 Lost Origins. 1 PokeBRUH. No problem, man. Let me, you know, I don't do this very often, but let me add this all up real fast. I don't think you made a mistake, but I should be aware of my own prices more. All right. So how you guys feeling tonight? I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Okay, so the Resurgence of Power is only $4. I did not know that. Good, all right, so that all adds up then. Let's do it. Let's see what you got, man. Resurgence of Power is cheap, dude. That's cheap. Forgot my Naughty Girl card. Says hit them. What? Yeah, what kind of order is this? Oh, forgot the Naughty Girl cards. Yeah, only sexy girl cards can be in these orders. I'm new here. How do I go about buying cards? How's it going, man? You can check the description for our menu to see what's for sale. And you can also find a PayPal link in the menu to pay with. We also accept ZELLE and crypto. So all that's in the menu. You just buy what you see on the menu. And leave me a little note when you make the purchase. Then you sit back and wait your turn. Because there will typically be a little queue of people, a little line. And when it's your turn, I'll shout out your name. We put your cards in a baggie and store it over here until you order a round of shipping. You can keep your cards over here for 1 full year since the beginning of your latest order. So it's pretty straightforward. You know, I get that question less. I used to get that question really often. But I feel like people have kind of started to figure out rip and ship channels a lot. There you go. All right, Manuel Diaz. Mr. Manuel. Phantasmal Girl. Oh, she's phantasmic. Phantasmal Girl. Fang. Raisin. Is it Raisin or Raisin? Oh, you got Seraphie. Seraphie is going to be your full art. Very cute. Not as good as Cloud, but still pretty cute. Sent some crypto earlier. Ah, so it was you. And what was your name? Huracan. Is that Brad Bettle? I'm trying to remember who you are. And a penny message. Got it. Okay, cool. That'll work. Doot. Brad Bettle. Ah, that's what I thought. It's very hard for me to memorize YouTube names. There's too many. It's like a million of them. Look at the stock market for the first time in a while. Nothing changed. Yeah, that could be a good sign. There's people saying it's about to be the end of the world, and then there's people saying, oh, it's going to get better any day now. Nobody really knows. This is so cute. Look at the Cactuar or whatever his name is up there. I don't remember his name. Is there only one full art in a box of Final Fantasy? No, there's usually at least 2, and sometimes there are 3. Here's Madame M. Oh, wow. You got a great card, though. Full art Lightning comes out of Final Fantasy Emissaries of Light. Great pull, man. All right, fantastic. That's a gradable card for sure. Good start so far. Okay. Here's your Crystal Revenge. You got Koki, Myru Supplier. Toon Page Flip. Is there only one full art? I doubt it's going to get better. The way the stock exchange is nowadays. Here we are. I don't think that the stock market has any reason to get a lot better. Yeah, because right now we're still in an inflationary period. The Federal Reserve has not suggested that they're all done raising interest, and they're looking for signs that inflation has ended. The cost of oil is still high. We're still at war in Ukraine, and it still seems like China wants to invade Taiwan. It's not really, it doesn't feel like a time period where you should get really bullish. You know what I mean? Feels like it's a time where you're still wondering, all right, what happens next? And when there's that sort of uncertainty, people don't invest, because they don't know if there's going to be some big thing in a minute. Kate, Evoker, Squire, Red, 13. Not a crazy pack in Opus 1. Looking for that Cloud or Sephiroth all the time. And now for the Lost Origin, we got Obama Snow. Obama did it. Alternative investments are better than stocks right now. Stocks are a very conservative investment. Alternative investments are fun, and they're risky, and they might have a big payout one day. You never know. Like, it's easy for you to say that because you're here in this group where we do that. Okay, you ready for the Opus 1? Here goes, here goes. Whooper. Oh, wow. You got the Whooper, man. The whoop whoop. Sleep. Base at Abra. Base at Machoke. This guy. Charmander. Oh, very interesting. Some sort of special, some sort of glossy card. And it's a glossy Gym Heroes Brox Mankey. Okay, so you got kind of one of those colder packs. That's a pack with only common and commons in it. Got to have those throughout the box. Every couple of packs you might run into one of those. It's still really fun. I think that some of these cards are really lovely. I like thinking about my PokeBRUHs as I open them, because I try to experience it with you. Manuel Diaz. Manuel D's. Mankey from the deck. Silver and gold are a good way to go. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Do, 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 do. Who remembers that song? All right. Why do you have to buy silver and gold, you know? Can't you just buy Pokies? Can't Pokemon be the international currency of the world? There you go. I just think if the world really did shoot off a bunch of nukes and you were still alive, gold would be totally worthless. Gold would not really have a lot of value at that point. Food would have value. Jan Marini Pakleb. Sorry, I've been behind on my slab away, but here you go, says Jan. Okay, Jan, let's see what we got. Mr. Jan Marini. Jack, James, Jason. Oh, no. Has it been reclaimed? Jan, it might not be here. Let's take a look. Jan Marini. Oh, no, Jan, it was reclaimed. It was the Odin. But you know what? I don't think I put it up for sale, so we might be able to give it back to you. So give me a minute, because the Odin might still be around. You might be in luck. Anyone know if the Suicune break entries? $5 a spot. $5 a spot on that. Oh, you are lucky. There it is. Odin's still around. Okay. Put that away. Get this dust off my shirt. Bud with my buds. Ugh. There we go. All right, so that was back in October, so it's way past due. Jan, it's going to be like a year old in a minute. And it's supposed to be 6 months, remember? Pakleb. Ah, we're live. Okay, Jan, I'm going to reestablish it. It's going to say do. And then it's going to say 1/16 left. Paid 10 on 6/8/23. All right. There you go. Jan, you need to pay that off right away, okay, man? Or you need to extend it or something like that. I doubt the internet will be a thing for a long time, says Matthew Fowler. Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, there'll probably still be... who knows? It's all theory, you know what I mean? It's all guesses. Ooh, beautiful slabs. Okay, cool. Here's Brad Bettle. Sent a lot of money in Bitcoin. 5 Azure Lane, 334 toward my slab away. You got it. Okay. So... Silver and gold, Rankin and Bass, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Why'd that noise go off? Huh. Okay, let's go over to this Brad Bettle order. Mr. Brad. He's got the Emolga. You had 875 on it. 875 minus 334, is that right? I think it was 334. Yeah. So you are left with 541. Thanks, Brad. Brad. 541. Okay, cool. 5 Azures, huh? You got it, man. There we go. Oh, mister, I had an order yesterday under the name George Robles for a spot, thinking it was a $15 entry. Total was $44. Can I use the other $10 for 2 spots on the Suicune break? Oh, what'd you send it for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stay away from my Azure, says Hathim. Flat Earthers think when the dinosaurs died that the meteor that hit the Earth catapulted them to outer space. That's what happened. It explains everything. The Earth is flat, and the meteor pushed the Earth really fast. And so, you know, the dinosaurs just kind of went like, whoop, like that, out into space. Duh. That's why there's bones everywhere. Oops. How do internet companies get internet? Like, where do they get it from? Yeah. They just make it up out of stick and stone and mud. Here you go. Some sort of small girl. Shoop. With their tummy showing. Going, konnichiwa, Oni-san. Where does the internet come from? Well, son, when a man loves a woman, he takes her out to the restaurant, she orders a salad, and he orders a steak. And that's where the internet comes from. Yep. There's one giant router located behind Washington, D.C. That's right. Here we are. Okay, you got one textured out of that round of Azure. It was a sexy card. Does the government own the internet? Yes. It uses it to spy on you. Go. How's it going, Jesse Ransom? TCC, is the Gengar CGC 10 available? No, it is a break now. What you can do is you can buy all 10 spots of the break. I bet you somebody might have bought a spot in it, though. So, but you could try to buy all 10 spots of the break right now and see what happens. You might end up with like 9 spots, and you might still win the card and just get it $5 cheaper. Brad Bedell. Mr. Brad? Brad. Yeah, that's right. The government knows every dirty thing you've looked at on the internet. You should be ashamed. I'll get a signed card one day, mister. One day. Wilbur Viato wants 2 Blizznies. Blizzny! Alright, Disney still has one of the best chases of 2023. Steamboat Willie. Steamboat Willie whistles like I do. Have you considered a website for TCCG? Oh, I've considered it. In fact, we have a guy who we are currently talking to about working on that. Okay. This guy. The government knows I like fatties. Okay. And, 2 textured cards, neither of which are Willie. Wilbur. Mister has the perfect whistle. You want me to make like a really loud, annoying whistle right now? Yep. So yesterday, you guys were loving, and I just mean loving, these Minecraft packs. We sold so many of these yesterday. There they are again. We also have the Simpsons. Those are new. Sven Jansen says, I'll take a live custom booster, 1 Disney pack, 1 mini slab break. You got it, Mr. Sven. Electabuzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. That's a cold one. I'm sorry, Mr. Sven. Shoop. He says he'll take a Disney pack, though. Do a Mexican whistle. How do you do a Mexican whistle? I don't even know. How about that? How do y'all he did not just say y'all. Did you all Nintendo Switch players get to play Kirby, Tilt and Tumble, and Harvest Moon on the SNES? I'm trading for my Steamboat Willie this weekend. Precisely, Matthew. Hopefully no one was thinking gay stuff. The Simpson episode where Homer becomes a snowplow driver and is known as the Plowman. All right. That's racist. That's racist. That was a gang whistle. Here you go, Sven. Winnie the Pooh. Silly, stinky, chubby old bear. Ugh. Lose some weight. Freaking a obese little fatty. Casa Bonita. I did say y'all. That's the way we Texans roll. I'm from Texas, y'all. Bigger in Texas. I'm just teasing you. Yeehaw! Puts on a cowboy hat but has no cows. Okay. 6 corrupted art, 1 live. Oh, it's also cold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a coldie. A cold live custom. You know, this guy's looking like he belongs on the live customs. This Eevee, that's a nice card. Peyton Van Winkle, I'll take a spot in that Charizard break. Well, Mr. Peyton. Hail, Peyton. Van Winkle. Isn't Peyton like some devilish name or something? I think I heard that once. All right. I'm from Detroit. I'm from Detroit. I'm from the hood. Did a mating call for the Spanish booby. Package gonna go missing now. Mr. Got set up. When are you gonna do another walking stream hike? I do them every single day. I've not missed a day for like 3 weeks now or something like that, according to YouTube. But anyone can watch them when they're live. They're live at 5:30 in the morning, Central Time. However, you cannot see them when they're uploaded unless you're a member. Okay? Alex says 1 spot in the Charizard. I'll take a spot in the Charizard. Yeah, I bet you would, Alex. You seem like that kind of guy. There you go. Oh. Wonder how much ink I've absorbed into my one thumb there. I watch the walk streams when I wake up. It's staged. Yeah. There we go. Also visited the Gold Pond store once they were filming. So nostalgic critic did a kids WB video, and so his huge disdain for Pokemon. Psh, he can go suck my Diglett. I don't give a. So Megan is done. Here's Matthew, 1 spot on the Suicune break. Who was the guy saying he needs some money put on like the Suicune break? Here's Matthew Penna. He said he overpaid for something. Oh, here it is. The order was for 2 spots for the Rainbow Ghastly, and I sent 15, thinking that the Suicune break, making the total of 44. Okay, so you're saying you overpaid, huh? And how many spots do I need to add to the Suicune for you? Is it 2? 5 spots on Fartazard? Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. There's 5 spots left. 2, mister. You think you just get everything you want, don't you, Mr. Suki? Yeah, what's your name, though, Suki? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Do. If I don't get into the Charizard break, can you use 12 for 2 more Clay Burst? If I do make it, I'll send the extra 2. Oh, you'll send the extra 2. I heard you. Okay. That's the lucky guy who gets paid. Can I pre-order some Quintessential? Suppose you could. I don't mind. George? Yes. Casa Bonita. Casa Bonita. Diglett out, Wiglet in. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. Now we have an order from Mr. Elaine. 1 more spot in the Charizard break. Mr. Elaine, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Will Elaine be mine? Or will you be mine? There you go. Sven says 2 spots in the Charizard. Mr. Sven. Sven. I don't even need your last name. You're the only Sven in there. I know it's you. What other Sven could it be? What is that, like 2 spots left or something? Do you do my order, but not the mini slab break? I just did the mini slab break, see? Christian Garcia, can I get a spot in the Charizard and 1 Neo pack break? Yes, sir. Mr. Christian. Are you Christian? Are you actually like a Jesus follower? Or would you say you're more like following something else these days? There you go. 1 in the Japanese Neo break, huh? You do my order, but not the mini. Oh, yes, I read that comment. It was because it was split into 2 orders. I think. Silverlands. Silverlands. Charizard done. Wait, is that it? Is that all the spots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not done. You messing with me, man. YouTube takes 33% of super chats. That's why it's better to do a donation on Streamlabs, everybody. Send me that Streamlabs donation. Caleb, Kara Nichols says 1 Charizard spot. I'm sorry. Okay, let's do this. Kara Nichols. Got it. Oof, chat can't count. Okay, 2 Snow Hazard. 2 Snow Hazard. I pulled a evil on Mister, says Funko. No! 2 Clay Burst. I have a bag. I had to change my name. Here we go. All right, very good. It stinks. Put it back in. You ready? Instant snipe. Kara, you got the last spot on the Charizard break. Guaranteed hit. Cold. Which Neo pack is it? Neo 2. Neo 2. Neo Discovery. Japanese. All right, so you got 2 lovely hollows. Give me a break. Give me a break. How'd you give me a heart attack? I'm sorry, man. It's I'll tell you exactly why. It's because when I'm working, my brain kind of goes into autopilot mode. It really does. And then it just reads exactly what's in front of it, like a teleprompter. I'm like a newscaster, just reading a teleprompter. And you know, after I said the word, it's like, then my brain was like, all right, now change it. Kara Nichols. Let's see. What you could try to do is, well, I don't know. There we go. Very nice. Let's get this broken. Let's get you the Charizard and get past all that. Did you get the new set yet? Is it out yet? I don't think I have it yet. I have it pre-ordered. So you're a weatherman. You guys know I do that all the time. Like somebody will win a break and I'll write the person's name on the screen down. Because my brain does some things like an autopilot. You say pack break on the Neo 2? Yeah, there's a Neo 2 pack break ongoing right now. Okay, cool. Let's just get that number going. Ready? RNG. We roll it 3 times. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. 35? Are you kidding? Wow, that's funny because the last number was 36. So let's think about this. So if we count all the way down here, this is number 36, and this is number 35. So this is where the split occurs, and that's the top of the deck. That's the winning card. So the people who missed was the person on 35. That would be Edwin Delcid, and the person on 1, Matthew Penna. Those were the 2 who missed. All right, who pulled it? Remember, the number just helps me split the deck, and then we just take the top card from the deck at that point. So we split at 35. The top of the deck is spot number 36. Daniel Del Barrio, congratulations. He's taken home a Charizard. Mr. Daniel Del Barrio. Was anyone in here a lot? Let me look around. Vincent Delage had a few spots. All right, it seemed like this one was more varied than usual. Nice. Daniel Del Barrio, congratulations. You know what this means, guys? It means it's time for a new slab break. Can't win them all, says Alex. I'm sorry, Alex. Mr. Daniel. Nothing like picking up a $12 Charizard. Wasn't I the last one? Well, you were the last person in, but then we shuffle it, and then the computer chooses a number. We shuffle it. It's shuffled. So before the computer picks a card, by the way, you would have been at near the middle of the spot based on where I put you in the bag, I think. But yeah, we shuffle it either way, so nobody really knows where they are in the bag anymore. Look at that. Beautiful. Sven says, I'm pissed. I'm sorry. Sven just jumped in tonight, too. Think of it like opening a $12 pack of Champions Path. I think they go for more than 12 these days. Except within 36 packs, someone's definitely pulling a Charizard within 36 packs. So that's really fun, actually. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. Ronnie says, darn it. I think Ronnie might have missed. The fun part is next. We get to pick a new break. Toss this over here. Let's see what we got. Potential breaks. Probably not this Cloud. I sold my other Cloud to, I almost called her Tammy, to Jennifer at a loss. Here's Blaine's Moltres. This is pretty popular. Oh, we could do Blaziken. Oh, that's cool as hell. Look at that Blaziken. Looks clean as hell, man. Blaziken, maybe. Is that a little spider? There's a little spider stuck inside there. Oh, poor little spider. You're going in the trash can. That's funny. There's a little live spider stuck under the sleeve. I don't think this was even meant to be in this box. Put it in here. Okay. Think of it as investing, but you don't get anything back. Raichu and Raikou. Oh, man, that Raikou's... He's got the perfect swirl, doesn't he? Man, I feel like keeping that. This cool-ass Venusaur, which graded 9.5 with CGC. That's really expensive if it was a PSA 10. Raichu, again, Dark Raichu. Typhlosion's always nice. This Suicune with the perfect swirl. Look, they both got perfect swirls. Now you just need an Entei with the perfect swirl. No Rarity Alakazam. I think the No Rarity Alakazam would move pretty slow, actually. Okay, so now we've got a couple other options. A Southern Island Mew 10 would be very expensive. There's that Alt Umbreon again. See the possibility. Neo 2 Umbreon is pretty neat. This Gengar, which would be pretty expensive. This Gengar is a possibility, but I got to tell you, he'd be crazy expensive per spot. That or there'd be a lot more spots than usual. We just did Lugia. I feel like we don't need to do him again. Here's a nice Rayquaza VMAX. Umbreon VMAX. That one's pretty popular all the time. I feel like we've done the Umbreon like 3 or 4 times now. This Gengar VMAX. Here's this guy. Game Boy Holo, absolutely, the Umbreon VMAX. And this is just this can just go over here. He doesn't need to be held as if he was going to be a break. So those are some options. Did anything really stand out to you guys? You have a Cosmic Gengar? Cosmic Gengar? What's a Cosmic Gengar? Neo 2 Umbreon would be nutty. Yes, we're opening up a Neo Discovery pack right now. That gives you a chance for him. Game Boy Mewtwo is so sick. That one would be pricey. Let me just check the table, too, because the table had quite a few expensive pulls on it. Like these right here, like Gyarados and Dark Machamp. Those are pretty solid. No Rarity Charizard. That's very expensive Lugia. Okay. Cosmic Eclipse Gengar. Is there a Cosmic Eclipse Gengar? There's no Cosmic Gengar. Okay. Acerola. Dark Alakazam. So, looking at all those, I'm just supposed to pick the one that's supposed to get you guys most excited in the pants. I think this one will get you guys pretty excited. Let me do a little research, okay? You thinking team up or unbroken bonds? Loved your June 2023 video. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Leafeon gets no love. It's true. Everyone loves Umbreon. Whoa, so the Umbreon's been moving over time. Umbreon is not as cheap as he used to be. Well, so the Umbreon would be quite expensive if we did the Umbreon. Yeah, he's gotten more expensive over time. It's interesting. I'm just supposed to pick whatever you guys will go crazy for. But the Umbreon's not cheap. Is there one you guys thought was better than that Umbreon? Do Blaziken. Blaziken would be more affordable, I'm pretty sure. He's pretty cool. I mean, I'd want to hold on to that card. Okay, so the Blaziken is $22 a spot if you guys would like that one. 36 spots. The modern Umbreon route this one's down. Hi, new to the channel. What's up, Isaac? Look at that. Beautiful card, man. I say we go for it. It's a really lovely card, and we just did Umbreons and Charizards over and over again. So let's give a different kind of card a chance. Neo Umbreon is better than the Alt Umbreon all day long. There we go. Hit that guy like that. You like the background music? We're just doing some Minecraft music tonight. Moonbreon VMAX all night long. Yeah, Moonbreon's pretty popular. We need new Yagamaba Umbreon break. I didn't like those cards. I guess we could get them if you want to overpay for some goofy looking cards. I don't know. Doesn't matter to me, I guess. The Mewtwo, did you have a price on it? That Mewtwo is not for sale. He's for breaks only. Here we are. Okay, so this card costs more than the Champion's Path Charizard because he's worth more than the Champion's Path Charizard. He is $22 a spot. Neo Umbi is half the price of VMAX. Kind of wild. Pretty cool, man. That's the alternative art from Chilling Rain. I can tell you, this guy never pulls. I swear to God, we pull more of the alternative art Moltres than we do of this Blaziken. All right. Not everyone in the world has one like Umbreon VMAX Law so oversaturated. Yeah, you know, it's weird. People, it shows that people maybe don't always care about rarity, but I care about rarity a lot. Rarity matters to me. Paldea when? Yeah, Paldea when? Come on, dude. Don't you have Paldea already? Come on, man. Grab this. And we'll grab this. I'll remove this. Modern will be printed forever. There'll always be a new modern set, let's say. Beautiful cards here. Who's next? Six Corrupted says, one more live custom. You got it. It's cold. Charizard break finished. It sure did. The winner was Daniel Del Barrio. Now we have a Blaziken VMAX break. All right, I'm sorry. That's a cold card. We also have some mini breaks. Here is a Suicune 9.5 poker card. Here is a lovely pristine holographic Gengar. Here is a Naughty Girl card. And here is a Mickey Mouse from 1935, Bubblegum Mickey Mouse. Daniel Daniel wanted another spot in the Charizard. That's funny, man. But you're the winner, man. You got $12 left over. Does that say $22 a spot? It does. $22 a spot. Okay, 3 Disneys. Disneys. Very good, very good. Oh, I'm pissed. Hope you guys are having a nice Wednesday. How are you all tonight? Aha. And aha. And aha. Today I got a big restock on, I believe it was Digimon Double Diamond. Fresh case of it. And I also got a restock on V-Star Universe. Fresh case of V-Star Universe. I like V-Star Universe. It's a nice set. There we go. Old Disney card, or am I seeing things? That is a 1935. 1935, dude. Mickey Mouse card. Isn't that wild? Yes, this is like older than your grandma, probably. I mean, anyone alive from 1935 is in their like 90s. Daniel. Mr. Daniel. Very, very old. Super vintage. It's like in a whole nother class of vintage. It's like ancient. My grandma is dead. Mr. got them for $50 a box. Grab this. All right, lovely. Lovely. Roger Gray, 5 absolute. Oh, did Daniel want to do something with this? Uh-huh. Daniel, you got $12 tonight, Daniel. So, Roger Gray says 5 absolute discords. Where are the absolute discords? How many spots in the Neo pack? Yeah, so we have a Neo break going on. It's a nice set. And there are currently 4 people in here. So 6 spots are remaining. Didn't want to say it out loud. Someone tries before me. All right, let's try this again. Roger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't believe I almost sell out of this every time. The Discord ponies or whatever. 20 towards my slow bro. Okay, you got it, Roger. Boom, updated. What can I do with the spot, says Isaac. I'm thinking, says Matthew. The gummy card haunts me like that striped worm. I'm in my late 20s and both my grandmas are in senior living. They weren't around to see or even open those packs. Isn't that wild? That shows you how old they are. It's really more like your great-grandparents. Yeah. Your great-grandparents might have been old enough to know about that Mickey Mouse bubblegum card. So it's a very old Mickey Mouse card. Very old. 1935 card being graded is crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like those hyper old baseball cards. With Disney getting into like the card scene with Lorcana, there could be a big interest in investing in like the vintage Mickey Mouse cards. So that's why I ran out and grabbed a couple, and now I'm offering them to you guys right away, because that's my job, is to make sure you guys have access to the cool stuff in the form of like a break. For Equestria. Okay. Latrowski. Oh my god. Would you be interested in unreleased yet official Pokemon cards that PSA won't grade due to it being unreleased and never will be? What? Probably not. If I can't get it graded, I don't know if I care for it. You got Queen Chrysalis. Okay. She's looking like a bad guy. And here's Latrowski. Ooh, secret card in the first pack, mister. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking you were going to say something like that. There we go. Chaotic, unique. Calling Pokemon Company on you to get reward. Oh my god, dude. I'm telling. Okay. You could grade it yourself, though. Yeah, but, you know, yeah. There'd have to be some way to know that it's real. Unofficial released Pokemon cards that PSA won't grade. That just sounds fishy. Here's Repair Team. I just so happen to have it and would like to trade it to you for real money. Sent to Rattle. Bud with my buds. You guys are way too funny. Have fun in prison. Bud with my buds. Okay, cool. Mr. Roger. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Sounds like he stole it from work. Oh, man. Sounds like a lawsuit. Wait, since you grade cards, can I send mine to you? Yes, you can. We do that. 100% stolen from the recycling factory. Cool, cool, cool. Really? Are we out of orders tonight? We're out of orders. We're only an hour in and we're out of orders. You guys must be out of money or waiting for something. I don't know. Imagine snitching on yourself in a live stream. Yeah, this is going to be a slow stream maybe. Maybe there'll be a big swing in the second half of the stream. But there are currently no one in the queue. So we are having a slow night. Let's jump over here. What do you guys want to open? That's it. I'm logging out. I'm taking an early day. I'm taking a day off. I did my duty. We opened a few cards. He said, duty, cracking a Snickers for the prisoners. Mister, would you grade a master set of the 151 for me? 151 soon. Refresh. I have an order. Not me, says Ruben. Matthew Penna has sent in a order. Here you go, Matthew. He says, One Lost Abyss. Are Pokemon cards popular? Are poker cards popular? I would say they're doing well for me. Yeah, I'd argue that they are. I'd argue that they're a card set that wasn't that popular because it was unknown, and they have rising popularity. Matthew, you got one hollow. Mr. Open pack slower. I'm going to open the pack slower. So Mr. Matthew with an M-A. Let's see. Matthew Penna. Yeah, you guys must be waiting for those new sets to come out. But I don't have them. Yeah, they're not here yet. Wow, there has never been a 9 or 10 of the jumbo card I sent to PSA. Rough. They aren't popular in my opinion, but there are people that buy them for good money. Okay, I didn't hear Daniel say what he wanted to do with this. There we go. Give me a minute. It says I could receive the item tomorrow, or I could receive. So I could receive my delivery of Paldea Evolved tomorrow, or it might arrive Friday. So that's how it be, guys. Thursday or Friday. Hopefully Thursday. Worst case scenario, Friday. So we got 2 days to do other stuff. They just won't lower that fee. I've been waiting. Can I see the back of the Suicune? Yeah, see the back of the Suicune. Trying to decide if you want to jump in there. There's only 2 spots left. All right. I got Paldea today, huh? You. Wait, I want Paldea today. There's Matthew Penna. He says, Naruto, wave 5. You got it. Naruto. Sleep. Here's this guy. Thanks to Target, I got it last week. Oh my god. Oh, you got a little rainbow holographic. Cool, man. That's for Matthew Penna. Thanks, Matthew. Impressive how much the poker card can fetch. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I mean, the poker cards look fantastic. It really does. Oops. Put that up there. Great cards. Okay, now we have Jared Everett. 2 Galaxy 1s. Okay, so we're up to some Star Wars. Diablo 4 been pretty lit so far. Pretty lit. It's pretty litty, bro. You know what? I know what we can do. Here's something we used to do all the time, but I haven't done it recently. Here's something we can do that you might be interested in. I remember I used to host these just before they would arrive. It's subbed 2 a.m. here. Give me a second. Just subbed 2 a.m. here. You just subbed? Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate that you subbed. Love it when people sub. But give me a moment. Oops. Okay, so what we can do, since we don't have Paldea Evolved yet, we can actually host a box break on a Paldea Evolved where you get the entire box. Actually, maybe we'll do a half box break so that 2 people get a half of the box each. Okay, it's going to be for $10 a spot. And the way that's going to work, your odds will be 2 in 16. Okay. Each person will get half the box. Oops, 14, 15, 16. How many boxes are on the way? Oh, I got a ton. Got a ton on the way. I got one really big delivery that arrives. It's on the way, but it might not arrive till Friday, I'm worried. But what we can do is if you only want Paldea, what we're doing is a custom booster pack for $10 per pack, where you have a 2 in 16 odds of pulling half the box of Paldea Evolved. Everyone else will get an energy card. I hope Paldea is good. So we do this We're supposed to do this when new sets come out, and I just didn't do it this time for some reason. You guys have seen this before if you've been on this channel for a while. It's like a $10 way to try and nab half a box. Sometimes I would do it for a full box. Do you guys prefer it for a full box or a half box? Because I feel like half box is more fun. Your odds are like 1 in 8. But a full box is cool too. Unfortunately, I have to leave. See you later, Isaac. I hope Paldea is good. Can one person win twice? Yeah, absolutely. So one person can buy 2 spots and win the whole box. Also, if you bought 2 spots, you'd be increasing your odds that you get at least half a box. Correct? So there it is. This is for half a box of Paldea Evolved. Your odds are 2 in 16. Other words, 1 in 8. But you could buy 2 spots in here and potentially get the whole box. And, yep, there we go. We normally do this as a form of like, it's like a little pre-order fun, right? That's what it is. So if you're waiting for Paldea, that is a way to open custom booster packs on a gamble that you will receive it. Okay, so we'll leave that up for a moment. And again, the new break is this Blaziken. Wouldn't people get sniped? Oh, yeah, absolutely. So only 2 out of 16 people pull the half of the box. And so everyone else gets an energy card out of their custom booster pack. 2 Galaxy 2s. Hey, Galaxy 2s. Grab this real fast. Greedo card incoming. Oh, that's the end of the Galaxy 2, huh? I don't know if I have any more Galaxy 2. And 2 Galaxy 3s. Oh, that's the end of this Galaxy 3 as well. Can you explain how the custom live packs work? These are the live custom boosters. You open one up for 20 bucks. Some people will pull nothing but an energy card. Some people will pull something really fancy out of there, real expensive. So it's a $20 chance for something expensive. Sometimes not so expensive. All right, some fresh boxes of Star Wars. Does anyone have a timestamp for the Zard break? The winner was Daniel Del Barrio. Daniel Del Barrio pulls the Charizard. He pulled it a little earlier in the stream. Do you think Rainbow V Max Charizard will go up significantly? I don't know, maybe. I actually do not know. What's up, Larv? Okay, nice. We've been selling these Star Wars cards for like 2 or 3 years, and they're always popular. They're old, they're vintage, they're beautiful. You get the whole pack. You can get a really nice card to flip. Steep. Thinking about acquiring a large collection of the jumbo cards for future investment. I would suspect that the jumbo cards are hard to sell, which is why I haven't acquired a bunch of them. All right. Do you see any future potential in collecting the jumbo Pokemon cards? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the jumbo Pokemon cards are always really expensive. They're cool, but they're really expensive. And so I feel like that holds them back. And part of the reason why they're so expensive is because PSA just requires so much money to grade them. So I think there's probably going to be like a jumbo card or 2 out there where it's like really special and people want it. But overall, I don't think people are going to be able to afford it. And they're going to question, why do I buy the jumbo card when it's like more expensive than the equivalent of the regular card? Of course, the jumbo cards are pretty neat, right? They're real big. Jumbo cards, once they make sleeves for them and PSA slabs more available for cheaper, they will have a market. Yeah, I kind of feel a similar way. They need to lower the cost of grading on those jumbo cards. Oh, by the way, speaking of, you know, grading jumbo cards, my encapsulation machine apparently is making a funny noise. John just informed me about that today. So I'm a little worried that the encapsulation machine might break soon. I'm already trying to contact the company that sold it to me to get service on it as soon as possible. But yeah, when it turns on, it's louder than it used to be, and it doesn't sound good. It sounds like a bad belt or something inside the machine. So if the encapsulation machine has a problem, it's going to be down for a little while, and we'll see what happens. Right now, it's still working, so we're hoping we can get it serviced before it goes down, because we would like to keep working. Oh, Boba Fett, that looks nice. Okay, you got this lady with her lightning zap whiplash thing. They send people to your house. Do they really? So they send people out to repair it? That's cool, man. All right. I was actually wondering, because they had the number for service right on the actual machine, and I was thinking, are they coming all the way out here to Lake of the Ozarks? That's a long way to go. There we go. Mr. Cast Summon. Sabotron Repairman. John wanted to open up the thing himself, and I was like, no. What are you thinking, man? It's a really expensive device with real engineering that it's probably a lot more complicated than he or I know anything about. You know, pop open this expensive asset and ruin it, maybe. Not worth the risk. Have you ever watched the show Ozark? Yeah, we watched the whole show. That's where we're living right now, is Lake of the Ozarks. Here you go. So you got the stamped checklist from this Galaxy 3. There we go. Nah, John can fix it. John's got to fix his sleep schedule. He came in, I got to talk to him, and he was looking pretty sleepy, man. He needs to get some healthy sleep and focus on taking care of himself. I'm one to speak. I mean, I've been missing sleep, but not today. You know, the reason that the daytime stream didn't happen, I got proper sleep. So I slept for about 7 hours, I'd say, and that's not bad at all. So I got proper sleep, but I really stayed up very late talking to John and everything, later than I intended, making that video as well. And there we go. There we go. I played enough TF2, mister. You just hit it with a wrench till it works. John feeling better now? I don't think so. John came in looking very, very sleepy. Yeah, he looked very sleepy. All right. Take him for a walk. Well, we got to get a lot of work done. We got to catch up on some of these grades and all. Look at that. Very nice. Jared Everett. Jared with the J-A. Mr. Jared. Where would I put Jared Everett? We discovered Jared had a second bag, so we combined him. And then what did we do? After we put his bags together, what did we do with Jared? He didn't get his own box, did he? No, he got put on the table. That's what happened. There we go. All right, Mr. Jared. Are you going to read the comments on the new video? The one I just made? I think I read the comments. I liked a couple of them. I try not to spend a lot of time reading comments, but I do try to respond to a couple if I need to. Toss this over here. Zoop. Let's see how that video's doing. It says it ranked pretty well. The views are up to 1.2K. It's so funny, when I did GameConomist, that would have considered a absolute failure of a video, because GameConomist would have been so many more views. It should be at like 10,000 views on GameConomist by now. Oh my god, he's so handsome. The room is so filled since I last saw it. Great video. Sup, mister. Just the usual comments. Were there any interesting comments that you liked? Let's see what's next. Jared Sentovic, 7 Evo Skies. Jared, Mr. Jared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make sure to get John's tags up to date. Yeah, so he and I talked about that. I got him talking because I noticed we were just talking, but I stuck around and I talked to him longer, and he started talking about his car issues, and I'm like, man, you're gonna get all that fixed, because we can't have you getting any car wrecks. I gave him a little advancement and told him what we can do is just automatically withdraw the advancement out of his future paychecks. And I told him to take his car, no interest, by the way. It was just kind of like a free loan. And I said, go get your car fixed up. You got no excuse now. You got to get it fixed up. Because, I remember having car problems a lot when I was in college and all that. And it was so stressful to drive. So I imagine he's very stressed to go driving. But he needs to take very good care of his vehicle. I was telling him this because in Missouri, you can't walk places. Missouri, you got to drive. It gets extremely hot in the summer and cold in the winter, so you really got to take care of your vehicle. It's very important. And you don't want to drive with like expired tags because, you're going to get pulled over. And then not only are you going to still have to update the tags, you still have to do it, but now you've got a ticket on top of that. So it's just, you don't want to do that. So go. And that's the same for you guys. If any of you guys are driving with expired plates, nobody likes going to the DMV. You got to go get them fixed, because what's going to happen is if you procrastinate, and I've done this, I've had this happen to me. If you procrastinate, you get a ticket for procrastinating, and then you have to update them anyways. There we are. All right. Very good. You guys ever done that? I got a ticket once when I had expired license plate, and I was like, I'll do it tomorrow. I said that for like a whole month. Then I finally got pulled over by the cops. They gave me like a $140 ticket for having expired license plates, and then I had to go update them anyways. So I got to pay an extra $140. I just renewed my registration today. Yeah, get it done, guys. Don't wait. Not worth it. Not worth it. In Hawaii, all tags are expired. Here's Pichu. I just run when they pull up. F the police. Yeah, you do that here in Missouri, they're going to kill you, man. They're going to catch you, and you're going to pay the greatest fees ever. You don't want to mess around with the cops, and you don't want to mess around with countryside cops, man. Because half the time it's not a cop, it's a sheriff, and the sheriff cares a bit more. The cop's part of sort of like an institution, but the sheriff is like, this is where I live, this is my hometown, this is my personal little place. You're not going to screw it up, so you don't want to get pulled over by the sheriff. Yeah, when you go driving out here, it's sheriffs all over the place. You don't see as many cops, but there are cops too. You see a lot of sheriffs, and I would rather be pulled over by a cop than a sheriff. Look at these cute little Pikachus, man. You got two of them. Crazy. And then what do you got here? Jared pulling Fletchling. Damn, dude, that was a huge order. 7 Evo Skies. That was heavy, man. That's pricey. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you got those reverse hollow Pikachus because they actually add a little value to the order. Look at this, Jared. I found you had another bag in one of the JA boxes, so now you got 2 bags to ship. Oops. But the cops out here in Missouri, I've never done a crime, and they've never been nice to me. Every time I ever got pulled over for something like a non-moving violation or a speeding ticket, every single time, immediately ticket me. They got no interest in letting me go with the warning. I told John that. I was like, it's the truth, man. They don't care what your skin color is. They don't care anything. They just want to give you a ticket. So don't mess with it. Don't wait and find out if they're nice, because they aren't. Their job to be mean. Alex says 1 live snipe. You got it, Alex. Let's see what you've got. You live in Missouri. Cities don't even do traffic violation tickets. They said in the paper they stopped doing traffic violations here. Oh, you mean like in like California or something? Wrong bag. Really? Oh, we just did a Jared Everett, and that's Jared Senovic. Oh, it totally tripped me up. For some reason, I thought it was just Jared Everett ordering twice. That totally got me. I was tricked, man. Hold on, let's pull these back out. My bad. That really got me. Okay, there they are. We got all the cards came back out. Jared Everett, Jared Senovic. Their names even kind of sound similar. Everett Senovic. Similar syllables. Could almost rhyme. It's like a bad rhyme. In poetry, that'd be like a half rhyme or something. Got me. Mister, read my last message, says Juna. Juna. I'm Manuel Diaz. You missed my sneaker bunko. Ah, we have something to correct for him too then. Okay, give me a moment. We'll get that all fixed. But first, let's find Jared Senovic. Here it is, Mr. Jared. Sorry about that, Jared. Did you get my second order? Yeah, I was looking for it because you said you placed it, but I haven't seen it so far. And I definitely haven't skipped any orders or anything, so. You mentioned that, and I was keeping my eye out for it. Sometimes, I think sometimes an order won't process immediately. All right, so let's try this again. It's Juna. He says, I am Manuel Diaz. You missed my sneaker. Let's get you that sneaker bunker then. I placed it a while ago. Yes. Here, let me snip this. Yes, like I'm saying, even if you placed it a while ago, it could just be a case that it's still processing. All right, there we go. Jared. Oh, not Jared. Manuel. Law, why ignore me, says Gang. I'm not ignoring you. What the hell? I don't ignore anyone. Accuse me of ignoring you? Silly, man. I'm in the middle of working with my hands. My eyeballs are looking at this so that I don't drop his cards, right? So, yeah, I'm not ignoring you. He says, you are. What are you saying, man? What can I help you with? I don't, Mr. Gang, I swear on my Pokemon cards, I ignore no one. I have a job, and I got to make sure I don't drop his cards or anything. So I gotta look at my hands. So I can't see everything that happens on the screen, and I just get there's just a little line of comments on the screen, and it goes by really fast, actually. Yeah, the comments move very quickly, if you didn't know that. We were talking with Miss Kara Nichols, too, because she was having an issue. Oh, and what do you know? So after Alex has his one live snipe, it's Kara Nichols' turn. No, I'm actually asking questions. What can I help you with, Mr. Gang? Let me know what I can help you with. Mr. ignores me all the time. Get used to it. You put your name in the order, says Alex. By the way, Alex, did we open your live custom? I can't remember. I don't think we did, right? Because we went back and we fixed the Jared Senovic issue. Focus objectives. What's up, Focus? How's it going, man? Use your third leg, mister. It's another Kingston. Mr. Never Smooch. Mr. only reads comments that benefits him. What is TCC Grading? TCC Grading is my personal grading company. It's just me. And I have Mr. John helps me with the encapsulation side of the work. And so we do small batches of grading, and every single card was graded by me. I don't know, says Alex. You did not, says Alex. All right, here goes. Here goes. I'm watching for Gang. What did he want help with? I can help you, Mr. Gang. I'm watching now. Boom, 20 General Mills. Would you like those 20 General Mills, or would you like me to turn that into $40 store credit, Mr. Alex? Because we could do the General Mills if you'd like. Trade, says Alex. Okay, no problem. Some people actually take the General Mills. One day I'll be 100% out of them, and then I'll take them off the menu. Okay, Alex, what I can... Actual shame you're ignoring my question after placing 10,000... Picallo, how can I help you, Mr. Picallo? Picallo, I guarantee you I ignore nobody, and I want to help everybody, and I promise you I was not ignoring you. I just didn't see your comment. It happens, man. It happens. Like, if I was to screenshot my screen, you would see that everyone's comments are just little scribbles on my screen. Very hard to see. I was helping Kara Nichols, and I was helping, I was fixing the issue with Jared Senovic as well. So what's going on is my hands are looking here and not at my comments on my screen. And then when I look back at the screen, your comment has already been pushed off the screen. So that's what's going on. I would never ignore you. I don't ignore anyone. So that's why I said when we started, I said, I don't ignore anybody. All right, so Alex is done. Kara Nichols says, can I put the... Oh, wait, was I supposed to be doing something else? He's probably not trolling, guys. He's just got a question or something. He says, what have you ordered when you don't even know how to order? Well, what was his question? What can I help him with? Kara says, can I put the Umbreon VMAX alternative art on Slab Away? Unfortunately, no. The Umbreon is only available on a break. But what I can do is... he says, Kara says, if not, 2 custom packs and 1 snow hazard. So you can change your mind on that if you'd like, by the way. Kara Nichols. Okay, this says 45. What is the Paldea box break custom boosters? I always placed orders with PayPal. I gotcha. So are you asking how ZELLE works? Is that what you're asking? So with the ZELLE, I believe you use my email, and you'll need the ZELLE app or ZELLE in your bank account. And when you place an order there, it allows you to leave a message. So you'll just say what you're ordering, and so it's very similar to PayPal. How long's the line wait? Not very long at all. Face reveal, says PokeSeed. How's it going, PokeSeed? He asked if he is supposed to purchase his name and what he wants in his order. Oh, so ZELLE will actually give me your name. Yeah, ZELLE will give me your name when you make the order, and it arrives to me in the form of an email. So I open up the email, and it'll show me your name, and it'll show me the amount you sent, and it'll include the message you attached. Yeah, I promise you I wasn't ignoring you. I don't ignore anyone. I apologize that I missed your comment. That does happen. I do miss comments sometimes. And sometimes it can be like a coincidence that I miss it several times in a row. Mr. Read my comment, ignore me. Can you do a face reveal? I probably could. Derek says, drop 10K on Mr., but doesn't know how to place an order. Well, yeah, he explained that, though. He said he ordered on PayPal, and now he wants to do ZELLE, and he's just got a question about ZELLE. That's all. All right. Is Kara Nichols okay with 2 custom packs and 1 snow hazard? Are you okay with that? So Kara Nichols, it can't be slabbed away. Mr. ignores me all the time. Yeah, see, exactly. Sometimes it just happens.
Mr. put the 40 to my slab away, and I'll take the $30 offer for the Mr. Mike slab for slab away.
Oh, hold on. Put the 40 toward my slab away. I'll take the $30 offer for the Mr. Mike slab for slab away. I got no idea what you're talking about there, Alex. Let me go ahead and apply it toward your slab away, though. I get pissed when he ignores me. Mr.'s good. Like that, to be fair. Very attentive. One of the things that kept me coming back to the stream. I actually make it my goal is to read as many comments as I can. Because what I would do is I would go into someone else's stream and I would say something, and then I would try to experience what it feels like to be on the other side. And I always noticed it's more fun when the person who's streaming actually, reads the comment. So it doesn't feel good to be ignored. But I'm telling you, I would never choose to ignore anyone. I'm sure it's a coincidence that I just didn't see your message. I have no reason to ignore you either, if you think about it. I have no reason to ignore anyone. I mean, unless you're coming in and saying something like, oh, you got a tiny Diglett or something like that, then I might ignore you. Then I'd be like, I don't care. Let's see. Alex, you have 176. This goes down to 136. But yeah, but if I ever do miss your comments, guys, one thing to think about is my eyes, when I'm holding a card, my eyes are actually going here and not toward the camera where the comments are. So there's no comments here on the table. Like, if I had maybe a phone right here with the comments scrolling down, then I could do both with my eyes. But I have to look here, then I have to look on the screen, and then back at this, and then back at the screen. So my eyes are doing like a little dance, and it's possible to miss. You got a huge one. Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Can I get 7 clay bursts? I'll send an extra 4. Sounds good, Kara. Good luck. Let's see if we get you a hit. Okay, 7 clay bursts. You guys have noticed the clay burst should be cheaper now, I believe. I think we reduced the price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Yeah, it's totally okay about asking questions about ZELLE and all that. I want you guys to ask questions because that's just the regular part of doing what we do. I think I got like 14K in order. Whew. All right, you guys ready? Here goes. Snip. All right. Ooh. Yeah, it's a lot of money, man. I appreciate all the orders. I appreciate you supporting me here. And again, I would never ignore you. It just happens, man. You got to understand that. And one thing you're allowed to do is if you have like something related to ordering cards, or if you have a card that you've already ordered or something like that, you're actually allowed to spam. Did you know that? So that's one of the rules on this channel. If you have something related to like business, you can just spam to get my attention, or you can ask one of the moderators to spam for you. Totally viable. You won't get in trouble for it. And the reason we made that rule is because I've had this problem in the past where someone needs help, or they have a question and they just can't get me to read their comment, and it's because you know, it's really tough. Yeah, you should try. If I could teleport you over here like that and sit you down in the seat, you'd be like, oh, this is pretty tough. How do you do it? And I'd be like, well, I'm good at it after 4 years, but it's pretty hard to do. All right, so you pulled this lovely, I can't remember the house mouse or something like that. I can't remember their names. Very cute. And you got Wigglytuff and you got Jumpluff. All right. Very good. And Kara Nichols is right here. Appreciate your order, Kara. There we go. Let me have a sip here. I'm happy I sniped. Mister should look this guy up to confirm not a troll. He doesn't sound like a troll to me. It sounds like PokeBRUH, a guy who has ordered a lot of cards for me. Why would he know PokeBRUH's name, right? Okay. Jonathan Norris. Is that Jonathan Norris, not to be confused with Jonathan Morris with an M? Are you two new? No. Oh, this is scary. It's a new guy. Oh, no, we have two Jonathans. One guy is Morris with an M, and the other guy is Norris with an M. Or I'm N. So now we have two Jonathans. Look at this. Oh, you're going to have to be very careful with me, Jonathan. Me and John are going to have to know constantly not to mix you two up. These are two different people who order from me now. Jonathan Morris and Jonathan Norris. Your names are spelled precisely the same except for this letter right here. Oh, man, that's going to mess. We got to be very careful not to mix your cards up or to misship you two. Let me see if Jonathan Morris actually has a bag right now, because I think I'm going to write lines under his names. That will definitely mess me up. Jonathan Morris, though, I don't know if he is currently ordering with us or if he's... Because I'm trying to remember the last time he was here. He might have a bag with us right now, though. Rivera. I'm just worried, even if he hasn't ordered in a while, he could order. And then screw everything up. Oh, man. Got so many boxes, man. There it is. Jonathan Morris. Look at this. This is your brother from another mother. Looks like he last ordered on 8/22. There you go. There it goes. Okay, so we're going to underline this. So that's what I do. That's my little... This is how I warn myself that there's people with very similar names. How long until the Neo pack break? It activates the moment it finishes selling. And I think there's 5 spots left. So, nice to meet you, Jonathan Norris. Let's go get your cards. 4 snow hazards. How can I order stuff? How's it going, Isaac? Isaac, you can find how to order stuff in the menu, which is in the description. So, the description acts as the menu. You just pay with PayPal. Real simple. We also accept ZELLE and crypto. When you make a purchase, just kind of explain your purchase. You know, you can leave a note in ZELLE, and you can leave a note in PayPal. Then when it's your turn, I will read your name out loud, open your cards. Your cards will go into a bag, and that bag stays over here unless you order a round of shipping. So you can leave it over here for a while, up to 1 year. Up to 1 year. But after 1 year, you're in trouble. I'll actually take your cards away. I'll say, oh, you've donated this. So ship before a year is up. It's easier if you could just put John. Well, I can't do that, though, because that'll cause a mistake. You see, your name is based off of the exact spelling of your PayPal. And that links your bag to your PayPal. There you go. I mean, my system's supposed to work because your names are different. It's just that I'm kind of dumb, so sometimes I make mistakes. Okay. 1 live custom, 1 tops movie. Oh, I like this order. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, my God. You pull 125 Ella plus 1 base sublist. Okay, that's cool. That's this over here, base sublist. You're being added to this list. On spot number 14, Jonathan Norris. So you're on spot number 14 now. Fill that up. And by the way, guys, this is the base set sublist break. It's for a whole booster pack of base set. This is all that's left of it. So if you put 20 bucks over here, this list could go off as well. Cool. Beginner's luck is wigged. Yeah, that's pretty lucky. Let's see what he pulled real fast. Oh, that's kind of nice. Look at that. Lieutenant Surge's Electabuzz. There it is. Got a big fat swirl right there. Not bad for 20 bucks. Because remember, you don't just got that. Oh, I got right down Norris, not Morris. Okay. Whew. I'm so used to Jonathan Morris. He's been a customer for a little while, I think. Some bud with my buzz. Mister, please don't forget my second slot on the Suicune. Says Matthew Penna. Matthew, did I not write it down? Sorry. You have spot number 11. So you're saying you're supposed to have spot number 14 as well? Tonight is just all over the place, guys. I'm sorry. Mark your calendar. Mr. Dummy. Tell me, Sir Dummy. What? So this list is for a box of Paldea Evolved English. Buy in for $10 and have a chance at pulling half a box of Paldea Evolved. Matthew says, I bought 1 more spot. Sounds good, man. That's a hollow. Do I make you nervous? Oh, Eddie, you make me so nervous, Eddie, all the time. God, dude. Here we are. Pseudo Awudo. He's like a tree, but not. Okay, there we go. Mister, what set is Cloud of Darkness from? Cloud of Darkness. I feel like I recognize that name, but I don't know. I don't know what card that is. I think your wife are smart code talk. I'm thinking you're my wife are smart code talk. What are you talking about? Oh, you got a Squirtle, it looks like. That's going to be a nice card. There you go. Yeah, that looks great. Final Fantasy. What's the Paldea box break? Okay, there we go. Beautiful pull, man. Great card. Let's see if we can get you some more heat. Some more hot stuff. Here's this guy. Okay. A lot of Dratinis in this box, I noticed. I feel like we pulled like 4 Dratinis. Pulling Dratini over and over again. They must have had some spare Dratinis at the time. What's the Paldea box break? It's a custom booster pack called the Paldea box break. We've got... It's 16 booster packs per round. That's why the list says 16 packs per round. When they're all sold out, we open them at the same time. 14 people will pull nothing but an energy card. 2 people will pull half of a box of Paldea Evolved, which will then be reserved for them to open when they arrive. So think of it as a way to kind of like play into a custom booster pack that gives you a chance at the new set. Half a box. There we go. I'm after that Magikarp alt art, says Jacob Bloomfield. Half was confused by the 216. Yes, there's 2 chances out of 16 spots. So that's what that stands for. Jonathan Norris, nice to meet you, man. Look at all that. Beautiful, great card there. I really think that Squirtle is pretty special. Definitely a card to consider grading. You can grade it with me, Cardconomist grading. You can also have me send it off to PSA for you. Okay, and this is going to say 6.23. Okay, now you go in the JO box. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Jonathan. Daniel Del Barrio, here's an extra 10 for a spot in the Blaziken, also paying for shipping, same address, just different apartment. Okay, Mr. Daniel. So Daniel becomes the first person in the Blaziken break. This is the new break. It's a very fancy card. It costs quite a bit more than the Charizard you saw earlier. Even though you guys like Charizard a lot, this is the more valuable card. And it's the same deal as before. There's 36 spots. It activates the moment all those spots are gone. First one in. You'll be the first one in and the first one out, Daniel. You'll win a second time. Do I live in Europe? No, but I think one day I'd like to. One day I'd like to move to the UK. Just not now. And I'll be cold in the UK. Because it's nice and warm where I'm living. Welcome to the never-ending money pit. Yeah. Never-ending. Infinite ways to lose all of your money. Now, Daniel says he's paying for shipping as well. Let's take a look into that. Got your lovely bag here. And you are the winner of the Charizard. Look at that, man. Same address, just different apartment. Okay, so you're saying your address has been updated then. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete your old address and get the new one. Very, very important to let me know about address changes, guys, because we don't want to ship your expensive package to the wrong home. Are taxes better over there? In America versus Europe? So in America, you have to pay for your own health care and you have to pay for your own education. But then for the rest of your life, taxes are way lower than the taxes in Europe. So I would say, yeah, you pay much less taxes over, especially if you're successful. It's a much better deal if you're successful. So you wouldn't want to be successful in Europe because a lot of the European countries charge so much taxes. But if you're successful in the United States, you're able to build wealth faster, and you're still able to afford healthcare over here. Most of the healthcare problems are for people who they're not working a well enough paying job. Here we are. So like you can't really afford your healthcare very well if you're working McDonald's. There we go. And even despite that, you know, there's a public option for healthcare insurance in America. That's what Obamacare is. That's what the Republicans were all mad about. They're like, we can't afford that. That's not capitalism. That's socialism. We'd host you, mister. Are taxes better over there? I know you hate taxes. I do hate taxes. I work hard for the money. That's a song. He works hard for the money. Da, 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 so hard, honey, honey. Right? So that's a song from the 80s. So I work hard for the money. I work all 7 days. So for me, I'm somebody who's had no off days for like 4 years now. And I don't feel bad about getting a good paycheck from that. And my wife works really hard. She gets like, lately this year, she's having like mental breakdowns from her job because it's so tough. She's in charge of like 10 people now. And she's got like 2 projects she's doing at the same time for her company. She's a senior software engineer. So you put our 2 incomes together. We don't have any kids yet. We're working on that now. But we don't have any kids yet. We got 2 nice incomes. You put that together, and then we look at the taxes we would pay in Europe, and it's bonkers. It's bonkers how much we would lose if we moved over there. So, you know, we talk about going to Europe, but realistically, it's just like taking a massive L, a huge pay cut. And, you know, so instead of going over there and paying any taxes, we stay over here and pay no taxes to Europe. That's why I try to argue to Europeans who are watching the show. I try to tell you guys, you think that you're gathering more money because your taxes are higher, but you're actually losing money on everyone who maybe would like to move over with a nice business, but they realize, well, no, there's no tax incentive to move over there. Why would I do it? Listen to the tone. You're stressing. Your wife sounds amazing. U.S., U.K. You receive a nice fat bonus and then realize more than half of it goes to the tax. Right. Well, the funny thing is, we can afford our healthcare over here very easily. Her income is not only she's the one with the healthcare, because I don't get healthcare through YouTube, obviously, but I could afford my own healthcare if I needed to. But that's part of her pay. She gets healthcare, so healthcare costs very little when you have health insurance in America, if you didn't know that. All right, so next up, we've got Tim Stodgel 4 of the new Minecraft. All right, cool. I like showing these off. These are the new Minecrafts, everybody, on the menu. Anyways, I don't want to rant too much about it, but it's a very interesting topic. My belief is that there's sort of like a supply-demand equilibrium going on, where if you raise the taxes too high, instead of gathering more taxes, you get fewer taxes because you actually drive away the taxpayer, right? And so you need like a new paradigm about taxes. The new paradigm is to get the perfect equilibrium. Raise your taxes as high as you can while losing as few of your millionaires, billionaires, and rich people, losing as few of them as possible. And so there must be a point where you optimize your income, your tax income, correct? And that's an important financial thing to understand. There's sort of like an equilibrium. It's the perfect amount of taxation so that you don't drive your millionaires away, but you collect as much money from them as possible. There's an equilibrium to that. Like, let's say you raised it to 99% taxes. Well, they're all going to move to the UAE and to America and to whatever country is nice to them. So you don't want to do 99%. See, you understand that. If it's too high, they all just go. So maybe 60%. Well, what if at 60% it's still so high that you're actually losing so many wealthy people that you literally gather less taxes than if it was at 30%. So at 30%, almost all of them stay. So now you're taxing everybody, all the rich people, rather than any of them leaving. So what if that's more optimal? So a lot of people who are struggling with money don't understand simple ideas like that, which is probably why they're struggling with money, because these are simple ideas. These aren't complicated. So if you don't understand that, you probably aren't very good at money at all. All right, here we go. Oh, I love these. Look at this sketch. The sketch card's amazing. I'm going to be grading some of these for sure. Sent for the Suicune spot. Sounds good, man. Look at that. So adorable. So those are very important ideas. And I need like a term for it. There probably is a term for it. Tax rate equilibrium. There's Strider. Tax rate equilibrium is where you raise your taxes to the point where you optimize your tax income as a government. And if you raise it too high, you actually lose out on taxpayers. So that's not optimal anymore. Lucky I don't have money after starting Pokemon cards. Ooh. Put me in charge of the taxation. Put me in charge. I'll do it correctly. We'll raise it as high as we can without losing too many rich people. Don't look! See, this is golden too. I don't think this truly counts as a golden card, does it? Look at that. That's one of the achievement cards. Sail the 7 seas. I go half chub, says Eddie. There we go. All right. I think what you basically have to do, you have to understand what places like the UAE and America are offering, and you have to stay competitive with those countries. So if your taxes are going to be higher than those places, you have to explain why they're higher. You have to be like, well, we're better. You know what I mean? Like, you like living here more than you like living in Miami, Florida, in the United States. That's a tough sell. Miami, Florida is not bad. Oh, man, there's a Creeper Etch card? Wow, that is so cool. You ever seen all the sexy ladies in Miami, Florida? The warm beaches, beautiful lake houses out there too, beach houses. Yeah, you gotta cast an argument to your rich people. Hey, you know, don't move to Miami, Florida. Pay more taxes over here where it's gloomy. You know what I mean? That's a tough sell. All right, beautiful. You gotta make a convincing argument. Here we go. What do we got? The Pig Man. Okay, another warp pig. Another pig. There's a mob creeper. I like living in KY, Kentucky. You forgot the pause. I'm jealous, mister. Who's jealous? There we go. I think every country's goal should sort of... Oh, look at that. It's got that rainbow hollow to it. Dodge this. So that's a rainbow hollow. And it's also an etched card. Do you see the etching in the card? Dude, that is crazy cool. Loot card. That is so neat. Wouldn't it make sense that rich communities are nicer because they pay more taxes? Well, no, because that's not what actually they do with the money. They take your money and then they give it to other people and they give it to other countries. That's what they actually do with it. And they pocket quite a bit of it too, by the way. It's not like these politicians are super poor. They get a nice paycheck themselves. They pay themselves hundreds of thousands of dollars and full health care and all that stuff and whatever. They live on these private estates and wealthy, you know, well-connected families, and, you know, they're all privately invested, and you don't really know how well they're invested because they don't necessarily reveal it all. That kind of stuff. There we go. Do you know which stocks pay back dividends? Well, there's different kinds of stocks. There are stocks that don't really pay any dividends at all. A great example of that would be Amazon. We talked about this in the walking stream today. The reason Amazon doesn't have to pay as much taxes is because it takes all of its profits, and instead of sort of like taking the profits home, it uses them to expand the business. And the government actually has a law that says if you expand your business, we will let you pay less taxes because it won't count as profit if you're expanding. And that's because the government has a reason to incentivize expansion. The government wants growth. So the government says, we'll let you pay less taxes as long as you take all your profits, and instead of keeping them, you use it to grow. And that's what Jeff Bezos did so that he could claim he made no money each year, because he said, I spent it all on the business, so this is a cost now. And the government could just change its rules if it wanted to. You know why it doesn't? Because the government wants Amazon to grow. It benefits when Amazon grows. So it's really disingenuous when someone like Bernie Sanders gets up and he gets all pissed off. He's like, well, they paid no taxes. It's like, in a way they did, because they employ the most Americans, and all of those Americans pay taxes. So you collect all those crazy amounts of taxes from the CEO, from the executives, from the upper management, from the regular management, and then all the workers from this establishment called Amazon that has created sort of like an institution full of assets that allow people to work, and it provides a service. So Amazon's growing and expanding, and the corporation doesn't pay those taxes because of the expansion, but all the people working for the corporation do end up paying taxes. So it's a net gain for the government. That's why the government has those rules. The government says it's good when they grow because we actually make more taxes that way. But Bernie Sanders does not explain all of that to you because he really, really, really would like for you to be an angry socialist like him. If only we could stop that. All right. Let's see. We're jumping over to the ZELLES. Okay, Mr. Matthew Penna says 2 more Naruto Wave 5s and 1 more spot on the Suicune. Oh, that's when you were going to get that extra spot, huh? Let's get those Narutos. Have a nice night, Mr. Fat Pat. How much are the new Minecrafts? The new Minecrafts are $7 a piece. I know a few people who boycott Amazon due to their business practice and treatment of staff, but for me, their service is good. So good, I'd never dream of it. Yeah, I mean, they're a competing business. I'm sure they've made a lot of mistakes. I'm sure they've done things I don't agree with, or they have, like, you know, things I hate. That's just how every business is, to tell you the truth. There's no, like, business that is anything other than a business in the end. He got the last spot, says Aaron. I believe we already filled his spot. He told me earlier he needed 2 spots filled. And I was like, all right. So I thought maybe I'd missed it. I don't think I missed it. I just don't think we'd done his order yet. Just throw me on the next one. You might still go into that one. Still have a chance. Mister, you forgot my order 55 minutes ago. Send. How's it going, Mr. Sven? Which order is that? What does it say on it? I don't know if I actually forgot your order, because I feel like I did 2 orders for you already. One of your orders was like for live customs. The other order was for you to get into the Charizard break, I believe. After that, I didn't have any more orders from you. But maybe it just didn't pop up. Hey, mister, which stock would you or are you investing in? Right now, I'm not buying any stocks at the moment. I paid off a really heavy amount of taxes, and I'm not buying any stocks. But I just buy mutual funds. I don't buy any, like, fancy stock picks. I don't go, oh, I'm going to buy Google. I'll buy like a bunch of tech stocks at the same time in a mutual fund. This is the 3rd order. Oh, okay. Maybe it hasn't shown up yet. Maybe it hasn't shown up. Matthew Penna, here we are. Let's find your bag. It's possible it hasn't shown up yet, Sven, because we had no orders for a second there, and now we've got orders. Forgot mine too. Paid with PayPal, says Ruben. It may be the case that we just haven't reached those orders yet. So, Matthew, you're saying this is a 3rd spot, right? Go back to Zelle quick. Let's see. There was no orders on the moment I bought in, says Sven. Well, you know, it's funny because now there are a bunch of orders, so everyone must have ordered at exactly the same time. Matthew says, no, 2 spots, 11 and 14 only. Ah, thank you. Okay, thank you, Mr. Matthew. Okay. So your order here was 2 Naruto, wave 5, 1 more spot on Suicune break. Okay. Here's Matthew Penna after that, and he says 1 pack of Realm of the Gods. You're right, you got it. All right, have a nice night, Mr. Eddie. Why the slab on the right look exhausting? There's a lot of names on that slab because we're getting ready to do a slab break. That's where one person walks away with the slab. Here's Corin and Whis. I have to go, so I want to make sure that I got my order in. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm sure it came in. Let me hit the refresh button because there is a list of orders on the refresh. Beatrice, Colin, Jeff, Sven. Yep. So you are about 3 orders away. Yeah, everyone must have ordered at just about the same time. That must have been what happened. Matthew Penna. Here we are. Why the slab to the right look exhausting? I have to go. Thank you, mistress. That's Matthew Penna. No problem. No prob. Okay, Tim Stodgel's done. Beatrice Monis says, can I get 2 Minecraft base and 2 of the new Minecrafts? Yes. Okay, so these are the fancy base packs. And these are the fun new packs. There we go. Okay, it's fine then. We wait. We're going to get to it real soon, Sven, because you're like 2 orders away or something like that. Maybe 3. Very close. Very close. You know what must have happened, Sven? Everyone must have jumped in at exactly the same time. There we go. Here we are. Throw that away. Okay, what do we got here? Another rainbow hollow. Wow, that's so cool. Build, explore, create. Oh, man, another sketch card. So there must be a lot of different sketch cards, and I gotta say, they look super cool. Like, as a design, it's very neat. Wow. Loving it. Sven deserves to go first, says Alex. We'll let Sven jump the line. He got places to be. There's the skeleton. Here is the glow squid. These are fun. I like these. Okay. What do we have here? The polar bear. And it says, snuggle up. Time to snuggle. Here's another one of these achievement cards. This achievement card says, map room. Oh, that's cool. Sven should get a free one. If you say you're better than Sven, then shut up, says Alex. You're funny, Alex. The mob, the chicken mob. Okay, so those are the new packs, though. Take a quick look at the older packs. You ready? Oh, okay, so your holo's actually on the... There it is. So there's your holo, and there's your glow-in-the-dark card, the Guardian. Very cool. So these packs come with a really fancy etched holo card that looks like this, and actually has an image from in-game on the card. And then all the packs also come with this, too. One glow-in-the-dark card, and those are very cool. I think they're pretty unique. I don't think other companies are doing this as much. Okay, and you get all these as well. Very nice. Sven is our leader. Put that down. Nice. And pack number 2. What do we got here? Hey, you got Steve. This is also an underwater holographic. It's part of a mosaic. So you gotta have all the pieces to see it. Okay, there's Steve. And there's the underwater. Oh, boom. Mr. the Boo-Main. What's that, Boo-Main? That's right, I'm the Boo-Main. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. I'm the Boo-Main. I'm Jit. Ooh, you know what sounds yummy right now? Some McDonald's or something. I'm hungry, man. So, Beatrice. Oh, Beatrice. You got a box way over here. Can I reach it? Ugh, just barely. Cool, man. You got a lot of Minecraft cards. You love these. You got a ton. I wonder what the chase card out of the new set is. Okay, Colin Harrington says he'll take a spot in the Suicune. Here you go, Colin. Colin Harrington. Thank you for the Pokemon Market video. It was a good watch. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. No, there goes my spot, says Sven. Oh, Sven. We'll pick out a new poker card, and it'll be a nice poker card. Sven was getting a little nervous there. He's like, am I still going to make it in there? Make the wife jelly. All right, can I get a number to split the deck with? Oops. Oops. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Visa Comics on 1. Bryce on 2. Super Dan. George Robles. Cody on 5. Cody on 6. Cody on 7. 6 Corrupted on 8. 6 Corrupted on 9. Bryce Wolf. Matthew Penna. George Robles. George Robles. Wow. Matthew Penna. And boom, Colin Harrington on 15. Congratulations, man. Wow. Wow, that's crazy, man. Because, you know, what's interesting about that is a couple people wanted into that last spot. Colin Harrington. 15's going to win, says Sven. Oh, man. I believe they did. Oh, no, man. Sven, it's not right. It's not right, Sven. Colin snuck in front of you. And then it moves on to Jeff Leon after that. So it wouldn't have actually even been you because Colin actually, he was first. But after Colin, Mr. Jeff Leon also ordered a spot. So it would have gone to Jeff Leon. Okay, we need a new card, though. Let's get a nice new card in here. Something cute. Give it to Sven. I'm sorry, Sven. A win's a win. How about we do this Pikachu next? He's pretty cool. All right, Pikachu. It says 90. Let's do a little less than 90, maybe. Sven and me down bad. So this cute Poker Joker, it's a Joker card. It will be the next break for the Pokers. I got blanked in my blank. That's pretty rough, man. This is going to say 1 in, let's see. So what if we did 1 in 40? What would that equal? Not 1 in 40, 1 in 80. Is that 16? I think that's 16. All right, we're doing 1 in 16 for Pikachu. He's really cute. I'd like to throw Mr. Jeff in there if you'd like, Jeff. Jeff also says 1 Paldea box break, 1 from Nightmares. From Nightmares? I told Matthew to buy that last slot. He was so scared. You never know, man. It could go to any spot, really, because it's shuffled randomly. There you go. Okay, so Jeff's on spot number 1. Jeff's going in here on spot number 1. Spot number 1 for the win. When is my order coming up? Pretty soon, I assume. Better come up very soon. Okay, Jeff. He is in that Paldea Evolved box break. And for your From Nightmares, you pull. Soup. Here's Dragoon. Silly Dragoon. Nothing crazy happening in that order. Yeah, Mr. Jeff also missed it. Technically, if Colin hadn't ordered, Jeff would have gotten that spot. So you both missed. Everyone had the same idea. It's really fascinating. When it breaks almost over, everyone generally does 1 in at that point. But I bought the spot early. Mr. forgot it in my first order. What? Well, if that was the case, I still need a mini slab break for my first order today, mister. Really? I think that means that the whole list could have been different then, because maybe you would have taken spot 14, and then maybe Matthew would have been on 15. But we count that as a human error. So, you know, it turned out like that. It was like fate. So, but either way, I think you still would have missed, Mr. Sven, if it all worked out the same way. But we count that as a human error, basically. That's why we got rules for it. What's next? Did that Charizard kick off? Mr. Sven, I apologize, though, because you're right. You did try to get in early. So you didn't wait till the last second to jump in. But I think you still would have missed. Can I place you in this one? Is that all right? Will you get upset at me? I don't want you to be upset at me. I'm pissed too, says Space Jesus. Call and give Popo dial. Please. I still need a mini break for my first order. 1 live custom booster. All right, this live custom booster has to be hot. That's why AI's going to take over. Oh, but it's cold. I'm sorry. It's Peter Pan, though. Give it to our leader, Sven. Ugh. Ryan says, ignore me next. What? You're referring to what happened earlier tonight? Mr. Gang got really upset with me. I wasn't even trying to ignore him. Honest to God, I wasn't trying to ignore anyone. I'm just doing my job. It's Hook. That's right. His spot went to Pika Colin. All right, let's see what's next. Ruben Robles. 2 spots in the Paldea box break. When something like that occurs, we consider it a human error, and we consider that part of the RNG. I even wrote that down in a little rule book for the live stream. So I apologize it worked out that way. But, you know, I don't think you would have gotten it either way, because I think you would have been on spot 14. There you go. But all that's in theory. That's in the past now. The way it really worked out is the way it is. 2 Blaziken. Whoa, that's a big order then. Ruben, you got it, man. Does the live customs hold $100 slabs? Oh, yeah. There's slabs that are more expensive than $100 in there, yeah. Ruben Robles. Is it Robles? Is that how it's pronounced? Because I've been saying Robles all these years. Wait, what is this music? I feel like I'm in a Chinese buffet. I love Chinese buffets, by the way. Weird. I have to go now. Have a nice night, Mr. Ruben, and I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about it. All part of the gambling. Just remember, guys, did I write Daniel Del Barrio down here? Oh, my God. Just remember, guys, 90% of gamblers give up just before the big hit. Never quit. There you go. All right, so 3 people are in on that. I apologize, Mr. Sven. Ruben says, that's not me. Right. Did I say Ruben Aguilar? Ruben Robles. There we go. Robles. Octavio Melendres. 4 across time, 4-dimensional. 4 across time, 4-dimensional. Oh, look at this. You're going to get a promo. Mr. Dat Battle Buddy Frag Out. Play Jigglypuff song. No, because then everyone will fall asleep. Okay, let me get across time. We need some more across time. Also, do we have dimensional? Yes, dimensional is here. So let me get the across time. Ugh. All right, I'm back. Members only. One, two, three. Ready? Snip this. Cisco Cruz says, what is up? I've been waiting for Mr. to play Hypno's theme song for the longest. All right. So, oh, and let's grab those 4-dimensional as well. There we go. I've been wanting Mr. to play Hypno's theme song. I didn't know he had a theme song. Okay. Cisco Cruz, what's up, man? How are you tonight? Toss it over there. We have Mirage Galgamon. Galgamon. I purchased 2 Blaziken and 2 box breaks, says Ruben. Sounds good, Ruben. So maybe what happened is you're a different Ruben and you made the exact same purchase as Ruben Robles. Is that what just happened? Here's Hex Blaumon. Because someone named Ruben Robles placed an order for those same spots. You skipped my 2 Blaziken entries. No, I didn't. The Blaziken entries go like this. Here it is. The Blaziken entries actually go in as energy cards. So see, Ruben Robles, Blaziken. See, makes sense. There we go. Just a little bit different. He says, "No, I'm Ruben," says Ruben Ag. Ruben, you causing me trouble. Here's Quartzmon. Would be wild if someone pulled the 1 ring here. Oh my God, I'm already starting to die from constantly hearing the 1 ring, the 1 ring, the 1 ring. You know what I mean? There we go. Taiki. It feels scammy. It feels like a scammy way to sell cards. I'll be honest. It feels kind of scammy. There we go. All right, now the promos. What do we got for the promos? We got Astamon. The 1 ring, the 1... Yes, the 1 ring. Wow. Driving me nuts. Okay, that's for Octavio. Is it worse than their 1K booster packs? Yeah, I don't know. There we go. Oops. So are you getting a set or not? Oh, man. I should just to sell you guys cards. If it wasn't for you guys, I would not even touch it. Jared says, ship my bags. You got it, Mr. Jared? You sound a little extra for me? Is that what you did there, Jared? You didn't have to do double. The 1 ring, the 1 ring, the 1 ring, the 1 ring. Let me go grab a box. Are we out of boxes? Hold on. I just sort of realized, you know, it's just some gimmick that some company made up, right? Like, let's say I did a printing company and I just said, 1/1 Lord of the Rings, boom. You know what I mean? It's just something that some company did. And it sure is working on people's fear of scarcity and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it feels very like, all right, so let's say someone pulls it. The 1 ring, whoa. And some guy's like, bro, I got the 1 ring. I'd be like, okay, congratulations. You know what I mean? I don't actually feel a lot of excitement over it. Brain's like, you're essentially the same person that you've always been. We can't even pull Steamboat Willie. It's all luck in the end. Did my live custom come through? Some NFL player says he'll pay $500K for it. The 1 ring, the 1 ring, the 1 ring. I'll put out a bounty on it too. I'm going to put out a bounty of $2 million. If you pull it, I'll pay $2 million for it. There we go. God, I hate social media sometimes. I really do. Because that's why I'm supposed to say I'm supposed to put a bounty on it. He's going to put a bounty on it. A bounty on it. A bounty on it, man. A bounty on it. The 1 ring. The 1 ring. The 1 ring. Hey, mister, I have the 3 OG starters from Celebrations. You're just not a fan of Lord of the Rings, then. I love you, man. You're just not a fan. Not a real one. I'll pay $5 million. Wow, $2 million. Mister hates everything except cookies. Oh, well, I do like cookies, but actually I hate them now, too, because cookies are bad for you. So I'm not about cookies anymore. I was about cookies in the past. Hathim is here. He says 5 Resurgence, 5 Yu-Gi-Oh! Crystal Revenge. Hello, Hathim. The 1 ring, the 1 ring, the 1 ring, the 1 ring. Have you heard about the 1 ring? Did you know there's a bounty on it? Oh my God. My ears are like hurting. $350 for a box on eBay, 12 packs, quite a bit for a 1/1 chase card. Mister is all about that cake. I almost feel like the smarter move would be to let the Magic the Gathering community waste all their money on it and for us to focus on some other thing that you might actually obtain. All right, so there's Resurgence, 2 packs of it. We need a fresh box of Resurgence. Resurgence popular? Okay, I'm back. We got Resurgence now. Mister, all about that cake. Yeah. I got these man boobs from eating too much cake, man. Time for me to get in better shape. Would it be a good investment to get them graded and sell as a set? Sure. I'd say so. Grab these 3. Boom. There you go. There you go. I'm going to ban the words the, one, and ring. Bud with my buds. Ready? It feels scammy. It does. My brain says, why would you spend all your money chasing after something you're not going to pull? And it's going to be way overpriced because people addicted to the idea of it are going to drive the price up. But ultimately, one person's the only one who's going to, you know, enjoy it. So it just feels like probably a really big waste of money. There's really $1 million bounty on it. Actually, there's a $2 million bounty. I'm putting a $2 million bounty on the one ring. Bigger than his. My bounty's bigger. 2 million. There we go. Mr. Hathim. Here's Fusion Destiny. Here's Evil Twin. Chaos Space. Doodle Beast. Doodle Beast. Okay. And Blackbeard, the Plunder Patrol Captain. There are other serialized cards as well. They only come from collector's items and no wave releases or reprints. Yeah, but obviously the real price of the booster pack is going to center around the one ring, the one ring, the one ring. So I think that I heard the Alpha Investment guy say something similar to that. Like, he was like, well, there's other pulls in the set. It's like, yeah, but obviously it's a no-brainer that the price of the booster pack is going to be based off of this. I'm going to pull $1 million card. They're not thinking about that other stuff. I guarantee you the price of that product will change once it gets pulled. Here we are. Soup. Lena. I'm tempted not to buy it. I feel like I don't want to drive the price up on the booster packs any further. Yeah, I don't know. Doo-Doo Beast. Tempted not to buy it. Cloud of Darkness. I'm not going to open a single pack of it for myself, that's for sure. Here's Garuda. Furion. And Kites. Okay, Kites. I'm offering $1 million on it. 1,000,001. There's Elena. Doo-Doo Beast. It's the Doo-Doo Beast. Watch it never get open. People like Rudy hoarding in their caves. Right, like something like that could occur exactly, precisely. And all that's going to happen is the price of the product's going to shoot up like crazy until it gets pulled. And the moment it gets pulled, it's going to crash hard. And all these people who open all these packs have essentially you've lost your money because, you know, I don't really think that the set's going to be that popular, in my opinion. There's no evidence. To me, there's no evidence that Lord of the Rings is like this big, valuable hobby. Because I've studied the PSA prices on that set. It's an okay hobby. It's a smaller one, though. And, yeah, it's not doing tremendously well as a graded card hobby. But this one card, because it's printed by Magic the Gathering, and there's only one of them, it's $1 million card now. And it's like, in your head it is. Maybe in your mind. Mr. Hathim. It's just a piece of cardboard that they printed, I guess. It's just, man, it doesn't, it's, let Pokemon print a one-of-one Charizard. Then I will get excited. Then I will throw all my money at it. You know what I mean? I don't want to lose. Money's a finite thing, isn't it? You don't have an infinite amount of money to waste throughout your life. Do I really want to throw all my money away going after Lord of the Rings? I don't know. And what are your real odds of pulling it? Nothing? your real odds are going to be disgustingly low. You might as well just go buy a lottery ticket, and I don't buy those either. All right, Mr. Them has a box. Soup. I'll take a spot on the Pikachu since I didn't make the Suicune. No problem, man. The Pikachu will go fast too, I bet. He's a cute little slab. There's already a serialized Charizard. Bud with my buds. Isn't your job to make money from out of desires? It is. It is. But, you know, part of my job is making sure that you guys get... So, I don't sell MetaZoo either. Because I thought that MetaZoo was going to be kind of a flop. And in my opinion, sort of it has been. I mean, everyone was talking about how big it was. It's going to be great. And the stupid Kickstarter Mothman came out. And he sold for like $15,000. And now he's worth whatever he's worth. He's like $2,000 or $1,000. So he's collapsed in price completely. And I feel like I didn't offer it on the channel because I don't want my viewers, at least, emptying their pockets for like a set that's just going to crash. So that's one way of looking at it. I like The Simpsons has just been added to the menu. You know why? Because I was carefully looking at The Simpsons going, all right, there's some Simpsons. There's some value in The Simpsons. This just feels like kind of scammy is all I'm saying. It feels scammy. The Creatures deck Charizard was limited to 300 decks to employees, so only 300 out there. Ooh. All right. I mean, I just got a nice card today. Did you guys see this card? I don't know if you guys saw this. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I got this Sealed DOS Charizard. I think he's like Pop 2 or something like that. That's fun. That's cute. Got him for only $5,000. Really surprised by that price. I would have paid $10,000. Imagine the person that has it doesn't even announce. That Charizard is like $30K too. You're ready? Here goes. Kara Nichols. What I owed you. Thank you, Kara. And now we have Ruben Aguilar. Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th anniversary. Let's keep the fun rolling. Let's keep the fun rolling. Sealed Ass. That's the name of it. That's so funny you said. That's exactly what my wife said when she saw it. I said, look at this, honey, the latest Charizard I bought. She took one look at it and she said, Sealed Ass, huh? It's a cool card. Cool card. Really, really rare Charizard. Okay, set that down. Sealed Ass. The One Ring card will be like the Star Wars card that you have to send into the company. That way they can take forever to send the card out. Oh, I didn't think of that. Dude, we got a bunch of cards out with tops, and we're waiting for them to finish those cards, and none of them are done. When are they going to actually send those out? My Hero Academia League of Villains. Yeah, that's a good point, man. Steep. Imagine the card gets pulled and it immediately grades like Perfect 10 or Black Label or something like that. That would just add to the value of the card. You know what I mean? Because the quality of the card kind of matters, doesn't it? If there's only one of them, only one of one. And so if they printed it badly, like if it's off center, wouldn't that be annoying? It's like, yeah, it's a, you know, PSA 9. They'll probably opt for no grade on it then. Snatch Steal. He snatched it. Okay. Good luck, Ruben. Ruben Aguilar. Here's Lacunga. Oh, that's pretty. Imperial Order. And it's real shiny. Okay, lovely. Today's an odd day, man. We are real slow at the beginning. Real slow. And then in the middle, it like sped up. And now we are 2 hours and 40 minutes in. And we only have 124 watchers left now. And so I feel like it's going to crash again. Weird, man. Busy, slow, busy, slow. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Wow, that looks like something out of Dark Souls, man. That's creepy as hell. It's going to look blank. The one doo-doo. What's going to look bad? What are you talking about? The one ring, the one ring, the one ring, the one ring, the one ring. I don't know. Am I a party pooper? I feel like a little bit of a party pooper. Let's see. So we're going to open this up and see what you pulled. That 1/1 Yu-Gi-Oh card for the Make-A-Wish kid had some crazy bids. I don't know what it sold for. It was a BSG. I think you mean BGS 7. I think that's sad that he sold it. Well, he was doing it for a good cause or something like that. I just felt like if the Yu-Gi-Oh company makes you a 1/1 card just for you while you're fighting cancer, you never sell that. You pass that on to your kids. Why would you ever sell that? In the end, I hope he regrets it. He shouldn't have done that. There we go. Yeah, you're acting like it, mister. You're a negative Nancy. There we go. Ruben. He wanted to start a family. Yeah, but what's more important, having a couple $1,000 laying around for like your family today, or owning like this 1/1 authentic card that Yu-Gi-Oh gave you for the rest of your life and passing it on to your children? You know what I mean? It's just kind of odd. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh did that out of sort of like a charity, and he's just saying, I don't even want it. You know? That's how it feels. Like, I don't even want it. There we go. Darren Thompson, one spot in the Neo pack break. You got it. $190K could be $5 million down the road. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Selling it too soon is the other problem. All right, that pack break is about half full, I think. You want to see some of the available breaks, everybody? We got this Pikachu. $5 for the Pikachu. $10 to get into the Blue Hair Girls. $5 to get into the Gengar break. $12 to get into the Mickey break. We got some charity cards that are nice. Poker cards moving a little bit, though. We also have this Blaziken break. $22. So this is the new large break. Okay, that's the fancy break. The Paldea Evolved box break. Your odds are 2 in 16. See, there's 16 spots. When this fills up, 2 people will be pulled for half of a box of Paldea Evolved, and you will share that box together. Paldea Evolved will show up, I think, tomorrow. If it doesn't show up tomorrow, it's going to show up Friday, okay, guys? So be there or don't be there. If you're not there, I'll cry. Aaron Cyril says he'll be placed into the Pichu break. Heard about the 1 million bounty for that ring card? He's so funny, man. I'm offering 2 million. Okay, here we go. Aaron Cereals. Oops. There we go. I know you're hiding that card set, mister. What card set? What am I hiding? Caleb Ibarra, 1 Disney Snipe. 1 Disney Snipe. Yes, Steamboat Willie. If you cry, I'll cry. Tyler the Great Warrior sold for over 300,000. Did it really? Wow, that sounds like a video to make. You're hiding Paldea. I wish. 2 Crystal Revenge. Two Crystal Revenge. Oh, they're back here. Sorry, my brain was thinking about something. You know, I'm still thinking about that missing case. The missing case that had a bunch of product in it. It still upsets me. Did you hear about the Canadian wildfire? Now I'm breathing bad air. Thanks a lot, Canada. Okay. Wait a second. We ain't singing that. They're giving us problems. Freaking Canada. How'd they get the wildfire? Just wildfire time in Canada? That's tough, man. Maybe the Canadians deserve it. They have LS. What does that even mean? You got Evil Twin Lila. And Odd Eyes Persona Dragon. Okay, Mr. Caleb. 100 years. Frozen. Right? I didn't miss anything? Good. The air in PA is so bad, smells like a blanking barbecue. Barbecue. I'm hungry. Are you guys hungry? I'm hungry right now. I don't think I ate enough. All that negativity comes burning down at one point, says Alex. He did it. I want the One Ring card to come out and be an error card. There we go. Who's next? We have an order from Sereno Villarreal. Towards my slab away, PSA 10, clearly Zard. Sereno, $25. Mr. Sereno. 97 minus 25. $72 remain. Mr. Matthew says he'll take a Naruto. What's up, Matthew? I've waited 3 hours for my order. Misprint error. Alex is referencing a really old joke. It was a guy who got pissed because he claims he waited 3 hours for his order. But then I looked it up and he had waited like way, way less than that. I'm like, nah, you waited... Well, oh, I know what it was. The stream had not even been live for 3 hours. So I was like, you didn't wait 3 hours. We haven't even been live for 3 hours. I waited 3 hours. Yum, bacon. Bacon sounds good. Bacon is good. Too bad it's not good for you. I wish it was good for you. There we go. There is corrections of it. There will be magazines with photos. When you guys asked, you hadn't been live for more than 1.5 hours. Yeah, funny as hell, man. There we go. So funny. Everyone was roasting him. I've been waiting like 3 hours, bro. Can you sing the Canada theme, please? Oh, Canada. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. And that's it. We're out of orders again. There are no orders in the queue. The queue is empty. No orders. 49 bids, 83,000 for that PSA 10 Battle Day Lily. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. The bids had gone up on it. And all I can say is that it's probably fake. Probably fake. I continue to believe that it is fake. Let's see. I just placed one that says Christian Garcia. You'd think you could just place orders, huh? Like bippity boppity. Now you must listen to my grunting. Oh my god. You think you can just do that, huh? Paldea Evolved expected to arrive tomorrow or Friday. It might be Friday, okay, guys? So bear with me. We still have these fantastic breaks going on. We still have vintage product that can be opened. Put this over here. Is Paldea Evolved popular? Does anyone know? Like, are people raving over it? Or is it just like, eh? Mister, I placed one. Put that in there. This one can stay. It's so cheap. Set's trash, says Aaron. Damn, Aaron. Them some strong words. Aaron says, it's trash. It's garbage. What's trash about it? Okay, now, I'll reach back here. Start getting these up on the table. I placed one for 6 booster box of Scarlet Violet. 6 booster box of Scarlet Violet. You can't just be placing for 6 booster box of Scarlet Violet. You're crazy. Crazy, man. These were going to be breaks. They didn't get started. We still have so many slabs. It's great. Did you get my order for the Neo pack? Oh, apparently not. So I'll have to go looking for that just now, okay? I feel like we just had this roundup. Did we just have this roundup? Do you have a Lugia 10? I believe I do have a Lugia 10. Here's a Lugia 10. Caleb Ibarra. Huh. So Matthew Fowler, you're saying you placed an order, but I'm not seeing it here. Let me get the Caleb Ibarra order. Oh, wait. Let me make sure this is actually Caleb. Let me refresh. I think we already did the Caleb Ibarra, right? Okay, so the new order is actually Alex. One more live snipe. You got it, Alex. What? Oh, it's cold, Alex. I'm sorry. Toss it over there. So, Matthew, interesting. Let's go looking for your order then. Click on this. Just buy Steamboat and do a break. All right, I'm just going to buy Steamboat and I'm just going to do a break. I see your order in PayPal. Weird. Aaron Seals bought a Suicune spot. Oh, yeah, he's in there. Ruben Aguilar. Going backwards, make sure these were all taken care of. Yeah, weird. After a certain point, it stops reporting these because I can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4 people who need their 5 people who need 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, are there a ton of orders and they're just not showing up in email? Is that what's going on? Hold on. I think what's going on is it's not showing up in email. Oh, there you go. Matthew Fowler, 0 minutes ago. I can prove that this is doing it. Check this out. Check this out. I can prove it for you right now. Matthew Fowler, 0 minutes ago. 322, 323. So, yeah, it's just a delay on when the payment arrives, I guess. Weird. He missed a spot. I was supposed to be 15. I placed that a while ago. Weird, man. Must have been some kind of odd delay. So maybe we're not having a slow night. Maybe we're actually having a problem with the orders showing up. Here you go, Mr. Matthew. Look at Aaron. He missed my spot. I was supposed to be 15, says Aaron. Oh, yeah. He goes. Matthew Fowler. Sometimes this happens where the orders are all like kind of delayed and weird. They're wonky. I also sent about 30 minutes ago. Okay, I think those 30-minute orders are starting to come in because Matthew Fowler might have sent about 30 minutes ago. Let's see. So Matthew's done. Let me hit refresh. Nope. It says I'm done with all the orders. So let me just go. I'm just going to go straight from PayPal then because we can't rely on that apparently tonight. So next up we have Drew Hogan. Can I get 2 Minecraft Time to Mine, 2 Minecraft Base? You got it. Drew Hogan is next. So we do have more orders. They're just not showing up for some reason. So we're gonna run the stream directly from PayPal. I sent an order about 20 minutes ago. That's unacceptable. Appreciate all the orders, guys. I really do. With time delay, I assume I'll be in about 5 orders. Damn AI. You know what sounds yummy? Asian food sounds yummy. I want some Asian cooking. There we go. I placed an order 7 hours ago. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Weighed myself on the scale again today. I weigh a little bit less. Kind of crazy. There you go. Look at that. You got the fox. Almost doesn't seem real. Seems like I'm losing the weight too fast. Pretty strange. Okay, there we go. I think your weight kind of fluctuates based on like how much sodium you've eaten and how much food's in your belly and all that, right? But yeah, weird. It's just saying I'm down a lot. Here's the Ender Dragon. All right, lovely. I'm not complaining. Oh, why did I rip this? Oh, I'm so dumb. Keep up the hard work, mister. Yeah, we've been exercising all 7 days of the week. We don't take any days off. And I think it's working. And most importantly, we don't eat any dessert anymore. I used to eat, you know, like a donut in the morning. I'll be like, hey, let's go to the grocery store. Oh, we got to treat ourselves. Little carton of ice cream in the freezer all the time, that kind of stuff, right? That's what everyone does, I assume. But I've replaced that with a 0 sugar. And because I found out that sugar is one of the densest calorie foods you can eat. So I think the sugar was making me fat. If you want to be skinny, you got to give up the densest calorie foods. All right, here we are. Anyways, that's what's going on in my life. I've been focused on getting healthy, and it's working. All right, what we got? I love these new packs. The Time to Mine packs are very fun. Create, Explore, Survive. So appropriate to open these while listening to Minecraft music. You should weigh yourself once a day at the same time each day for accuracy, because best when you wake up. You know what I actually do? I weigh myself all day long. So I like every time I walk by the scale, which is in my hallway, I just weigh myself every time I walk by it. Because I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed, which is a good way to be if you want to get something done. Okay. Inches before pounds. What? All right, next pack. That's not healthy, mister. Well, I'm not saying that. It's good to have like that kind of focus. I'm very, very interested in getting those numbers down. Actually, it might be the most healthy thing I've done in a long time. What are you talking about, man? It's absolutely healthy. What wasn't healthy was the lifestyle I was living, where I was 100% sedentary, eating dessert all the time. That wasn't healthy. Going out to eat, having ramen, eating ramen like every day. Terrible for you. That was not healthy. All right, Drew Hogan. Beautiful cards, man. That's a waste of time. Faster in the morning is your best bet. That's not healthy. Throw this way. All right. Mister, are you going to fart? Oh, no, I farted. I'll fart in a jar for you. I got a rope like yours, mister. Dude, did you notice? If you watch the morning streams, I'm able to crank out reps of 30 on the rope now. I couldn't do that before. Like, I could do it like once at some point, but I couldn't do it continuously. Now I'm cranking out like reps of 30 times in a row. Right? And I'll do it like up to 150 or something like that, and it's easy. So definitely my arms are stronger. Ice cream's good for your mental health. I think they make low-calorie ice cream. Here's Timothy Miller. Maybe I'll have some of that one day. But not until I've reached my goals, probably. Timothy says, shipping, please. Have Oshawott Poker Slab. Sounds good, Timothy. Timothy, was it under your name, Timothy? Is that the deal? Here it is, Timothy Miller. All right. And we need a label for you, Mr. Timothy. I got to get ripped so that I can beat Leonhardt up in a boxing match. It's really not that heavy. Okay, print. I was 300 down to 257, so motivating losing weight. Yes, when you actually start losing the weight. That's it, guys. I've developed an eating disorder. I can't even eat 2 bites of food. I'm fat. I'm disgusting. I become like anorexic. You seen that one anorexic girl? There's like one girl who's more famous than others for being anorexic. I don't remember her name. She's got like dark hair. She looks like one of those emo goth girls from like the the 2010s. All right, so Timothy's done. Hammam, Balazada, 2 spots in the Pikachu Joker. You got it, Mr. Hammam. Mr. Don't Know, he has a ER. Mr. Show your face, please. I just couldn't, Zachary. I'm so sorry. I'm too shy. Hammam. Ba, la, za, de. There we go. Tim Stodgel, live grade the best Minecraft card. Oh, the best one, huh? All right, you got it. Show members, says Pokey. I'm going to show members only. Okay, I like the bunny sketch card. Like that one a lot. Like this one a lot, too. Okay. So your best one is either the Creeper or Dodge this. I'm going to go with the Creeper for now, because I think that Creeper is like one of those mobs that everyone likes to collect. Dodge this is a Rainbow Hollow, which is cool, but Creeper, I think, is going to have more desirability. All right, guys, I've been asked to do a live grade. I'll be back in a minute or two. This doesn't take very long, actually, it turns out, so I'll be back soon. Mr. Tim, good luck. Are you all gone? Are you all a figment of my imagination? Here we are. What did it grade? Mr. Tim, such a nice card. Such a nice card. Pity that it graded 9. There you go. So let's talk about it real fast. So you got a bad corner here, and you've got a white dot here, but also there's a like almost a print line right there on that corner as well. So this card unfortunately can't grade 10. 9's almost as generous a grade for this one. Okay, Tim, that will be encapsulated very soon. Boo, 9. Yeah, they don't grade 10 all the time. We have Chris Clinkscales, 2 sneaker bunkos. Mr. Chris, anything for Chris. Here we are. All right. How the boat system? The boat system? What are you talking about? I thought if we paid extra, we got 10s. Oh, yeah, but you got to pay way more than that. There you go. That's not how it works, obviously. I got to be proud of every card that goes out in the market. So they all have to be graded correctly. That's the most important thing. There we go. No amount of money is worth having a misgraded card in the market. It's embarrassing. I worry, though. I worry that I will grade a card like a 9 or something, and then Mr. John will accidentally bump it up to like a 10 when he's making the label. So I'm worried about that. Of course, it is possible for me to just misgrade something. Here we go. Diversity Kinks. Doot. How the boat system. Mister, you got a new member while you were gone. Oh, new member. Who was the new member? I don't see. It's okay, mister. Just make my TCC 10s more special. What do you think about the Edvard Munch cards? Are you talking about the Scream cards? Is that what you're talking about? People order more rando packs. This is the way. Mr. Chris, all done with that. Hathim, 5 Azures. We are running low on Azure, I think. That's 4 Azure. I gotta go hunting down my Azure at this point. Unless that's the last of it. Is Ancient Origins a good booster box investment? I'd say so, yeah. Great box. Very expensive at this point. Okay, Azure continues to be very popular. If I am finishing a case of it. All right. Well, I got it ringing in my ears right now. So Azure Lane is receiving a restock. I have deemed that it is popular enough. We have busted through another case of Azure Lane quite quickly. Do you remember when Mary donated all that money? When? When did Mary donate all that money? I like the Munch cards. Had to physically go to the art museum in order to get them. What? You should have an investment bundle on the menu. People always complain about not knowing what to order. Maybe bundle up some packs. Investment bundle? That sounds like a scam. Like if I actually said that, people would make fun of me for it. They'd be like, oh my God, he's calling it an investment. Maybe what you mean is like, maybe I should have a way to highlight whichever card set I think has the best chance at a flip. You know what I mean? Sort of like best jackpot or something like that. Does that make sense? Does that sound more like what you mean? Here we are. So the card set that is cheapest with the best odds of you making money. Something like that. But if I call it investment, I don't think people will like that. You know, outside critics will be like, yeah, that's kind of misleading. Just a random name I give it. Yeah, okay, so I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying, like, people should know which card set on the menu is the best one to open for a potential jackpot. And that's pretty hard to quantify. There's a lot of math that goes into it, but one of the missing pieces of the puzzle is we don't know the pull rate on every card in every set. So let me give you an example. Like Final Fantasy Opus 1 has a chance for Sephiroth and has a chance for Cloud, and both of those cards are really good. But their price is always shifting around. So I would constantly have to know the price of the hit card in every set and how it changes from month to month in order to give you that evaluation to tell you what set's best. You know what I mean? It's a good idea, though, because I had the same idea. I was working on something like that, and I never finished working on it. I was working on creating a list that showed the value of the top pulls from every set. And I thought that that would be a clever idea to give people an idea of what they could pull. Just change it every month-ish. Here we are. There we go. Well, it's got to be based on some sort of truth, some sort of, like, I have to have some kind of evidence that it's actually good, don't you think? Okay, that was for our friend, Mr. Hathim. Hathim, we got a fresh booster box open of that now, Mr. Hathim. Do them for selected sets, not for everyone. There we go. Like right now in Pokemon, we have a Fates Collide box break. I'd get into that. I think the base set unlimited break is kind of expensive. It has a potential for a really good Charizard, but for the price, it's pretty expensive. But it's that one's more about bragging rights. So that one's a bragging rights, the base set unlimited one. I think the PokeBRUHs actually offer a pretty good value compared to some of the booster packs on the menu. So the PokeBRUHs, I'm aware of what goes into the PokeBRUHs. I think they're pretty competitive. But like, here's one I wouldn't buy. I wouldn't buy Hidden Fates. I don't think I'd buy Evolutions either. But those sell. People like to open them. Evolving Skies is $14, and your odds of Moonbreon's so low. You know what I mean? Your best flip could be... Just looking. It's hard to say now because Lost Origins is getting a reprint. Maybe Silver Tempest. At $6, Silver Tempest is not a bad deal. Maybe Crown Zenith. Yeah, Silver Tempest Lugia is a thing, right? Of course, there's the vintage Merlin stickers. If you could pull a 10 out of that, those apparently go for a lot of money, and those packs are only $7. Contains 3 different Charizards and some really good holographics, including, I think there's 3 different Gengars in the Merlin stickers as well. The Top Series 2, some of those cards are coming out in really good condition, and so if you were to pull like the holographic Charizard, I mean, that could be multiple hundreds of dollars. Top Series 2, Action Flip, Pokemon Japanese. If you're looking at that one, I like V-Star Universe on that list a lot because V-Star Universe is so full of hits. I like Incandescent Arcana. That one's surprisingly sexy. The reverse hollows in that one in Battle Region are really good. So the reverse hollows, I would be looking at pulling a good reverse hollow out of those and trying to get that graded, surprisingly at a cheap company, and trying to flip it. The Y. Schwartz, obviously Steamboat Willie is probably the most exciting pull. Azure Lane is not bad, actually, because the Azure Lane sexy cards go for a lot of money. Sneaker Bunko is probably the top pick. I think almost every other pack of Sneaker Bunko is a profitable pack. Adventure Time's a crazy gamble, and yet people love it. Oh, my 7 Deadly Sins, it's only $4. That's why it sells so much. That's going to go back up to $5. Okay. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I think Ghost of the Past is pretty good. Final Fantasy, I recommend Opus 1, From Nightmare, and Resurgence of Power. I don't know much about Naruto, but people don't buy the more expensive Bandai Naruto, but those are 13 years old. Those are actually really old. I don't know anything about One Piece, Digimon. With Digimon, I do know a little bit. Double Diamond is why I recommend for Digimon. It has the best hit in it. Star Wars, Galaxy Chrome could have a pretty serious signature in it, and it's a really cool set to open up, so that's not bad. Why Star Wars is cool, it's the cheapest one. Galaxy 3 is probably what I would open a lot of from the Star Wars menu, so Galaxy 3 is a bit cheaper. The Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings cards are pretty cool. If you like Lord of the Rings, it's very solid. You don't have to like, oh, I should open this or that. It's very solid all by itself. Sports. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. We got to get more soccer cards on the menu. I love the vintage Topps packs. I feel like they're all pretty good. But the Sonic the Hedgehog packs, which are the most expensive, I suspect could really get you a lot of money if you pulled the holographic Sonic and he actually graded like 10. Man, you would just make a lot of money from that. So unlike The Simpsons, Sonic the Hedgehog actually has holo cards. We Cross, Welcome Back Diva. Apparently some of those cards are expensive. I don't know much about My Little Pony, to be honest. Fortnite's pretty cool if you like Fortnite. The Super Mario cards are cool. The Minecraft Time to Mine cards, that booster pack set, I suspect is pretty good. Bulk box, card supplies, TCC grading. All right, so there you got some of my opinions on some of the menu there. Japanese quality control is better than English. Everyone that lived through the Apollo missions were lucky they were just winging it. How's the line, Mistress? Says Hathim. It's pretty short. Mr. Talk about the fake moon landing. Suarez says, Puwagehu. Topps Pokemon is really underrated, to be honest. Yeah, I really like it. It is underrated, absolutely. Okay, so we finished 5 as we were laying for them. Now we have Brandon Galligan, 10 Chilling Rain. Brandon Galligan. Brandon. 10 Chili Willies for Brandon. There's a holographic Sonic. Yes, you can pull holographic Sonic out of the Sonic Tops boxes, and it looks really cool. And I've seen one listed, and they wanted like $10,000 for it. Yes, it's very neat. Unlike the other vintage Tops Sonics came with some rare holographic cards you could actually pull. Did you know 10 Charizard First Edition sold for $500 million? Oh my God. Whoa. All right, Mr. Brandon Galligan. That could explain why the Tops, Sonic Tops cards are a little more expensive, because there's actually a chance for that holo to pop out. And if you get the holo and it grades well, I mean, it's just going to be like, I could easily see that card selling for $1,000 to $2,000 easily. But it's so rare, you don't even see it up there very often. And the only guy I saw with one, he wanted like $10,000 for it. Did you see my order come through? How's it going, Cisco Cruz? We're working through the orders right now. I just bought a Slow King VMAX, and it was the rare one too. What? Mr. Suarez, you're crazy, man. Heracross. Zapdos. Yeah, I like the need more time. Stay logged in. There we go. I do like the Tops Pokemon a lot. Golett. Weavile. Here's Yamask. It's Yamask. Chest plate. Were you thinking about buying the Harry Potter cards? Yeah, I mean, I could. Harry Potter is a pretty big franchise. Here's Galarian Slowking. Here's Slowpoke. Fake moon landing. It was fake! Fake. Phony. Fake. Oh, man, that's a tough round. That is a tough round. That's for Brandon Galligan. Brandon, 10 packs, 2 hits, but they're both fee cards. You know what's interesting about this round, Brandon? So you sent $60 for this. You could have just bought maybe like 3 spots in the new break. Where'd that break card go? There it is. Here's the new break. He comes out of Chilling Rain. There you go. Isn't that interesting? So this is why we offer these breaks now, because I feel like the break's almost better than the booster packs. Yeah, says Alex. Moon emoji added next. No, it wasn't, man. Just the V's, Mr. Garbage. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that slab breaks, because of the way like singles are cheaper and slabs are cheaper than sealed product, I think that, weirdly enough, if you can just turn a slab into a booster pack. Oh my God, the girl with the chocolate between her toes. You're that guy. Woo! I think that the math works out so that the breaks are a better deal. Add moon emoji, mister. All right, we need a moon landing is fake emoji. Jonathan Morris, 10 Mario Hanafuda, 10 Old Maid, 1 Live Grade, Squirtle Tops movie card. Oh, not Jonathan Morris, Jonathan Norris. Oh, my Lord. You ready? Here goes. Oh, you got Daisy. That's so cute. All right, there's Daisy. You got Chomp. Chain Chomp. That's 2. Oh, wow, you got Mario. That's one of the best ones right there. Look at that, everybody. He got the Mario. Stomping on Goomba. These are gradable by PSA, if you did not know. Oops. What do you got here? That's Baby Mario, and that's the Bowser babies. The Bowser children. Okay, that's 4. And this is a 5. 6. 7. It's Donkey Kong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. So cool. 9. Oh, this one looks boring until you realize there's a Koopa in there. It's one of the crazy Koopas. And a 10. Oh, it's the popular Yoshi. Oh, he's so cute. Silly Yoshi. Okay, congratulations on that. So you got a pretty good round. You got Mario, you got Yoshi, you got Donkey Kong. Those were pretty good. Now, you said 10 old maids. Let's get those old maids. Okay, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 old maids. I hope you grabbed a Gengar. You got the trainer, Poke Trainer, Squirtle. Aren't these pretty? I love the back of the card. It's so pretty. Raichu. The government conspiracy for fake moon landing was to get people to stop investigating the alien ships. Here's Gloom. Ditto. Ditto's cute. Raichu again. Now you got a pair. Slowpoke. Very cute. Eevee. Very good. That one will be popular, I think. Bulbasaur. Very good. And a Pidgey. Those are your 10 old maids. And then next, he has asked for a live grade on the Squirtle card that he pulled earlier. Okay, so Jonathan Norris. Oh, such a nice card. I hope you get a good grade on it. Good luck. Let me put these back into your bag.
Rand changed his name from Edgar just so he can get the change this month. We have to be supportive or else he will threaten to cancel us.
What did you say? Rand did this and that. All right, guys, we're doing a live grade, and I'm going to put it in here first. Yeah, that's good enough. I don't want to carry it outside of the sleeve. I'll be back. I shall return. Oh, let me close that door all the way. I need to just set up a grading station in here, so I don't have to leave the room ever. Okay, are you ready? Mr. Jonathan. So, Jonathan, your card has a few issues. First of all, you have a line running right down the center of the back of the card. See that? Then you have this issue here. Okay. And then you also have a residue, mostly seen on this side. There's also a minor blemish here. This would not have cost you to lose a 10 if there was nothing else wrong, but just thought I'd add that. But otherwise, he's nice. So he gets an 8. Sorry. 8 on the squirrel. Shows you how hard it is to get a good grade on the Topps cards. All right. Jonathan Norris. With the big capital N. And this is going to say 8, and this is going to say live. The life has left the party. Okay, there you go. So you and Mr. Tim Stodgel got live grades. Very cool, man. You guys like the live grades? It must be fun knowing instantly what your grade's going to be. Jared Everett, Japanese Neo Pack Break. Jared Everett. Dan is this month. That's what his brother says. Chat sleepy, says Alex. Here's Cheese. 1 sneaker, 1 spot in the Pika. You got it, Mr. Cheese. 1 sneaker, 1 spot in the Pika. Okay. Lives are low-key why I might buy stuff from you, Mr. Legit. You like the live customs? They're fun. They are fun. Okay, here we go. Boop. Oh, I thought you had a signature there for a moment. Very nice, Cheese. You pick up this etched card, some kind of high school girl. I saw these letters up there, and I thought, oh my gosh, is this a signature? Very nice. Okay. And how about sexy cards in here, though? Maybe a little light on the sexy cards. This is kind of sexy. Booty card. I mean, she's in a pose here. I just count that as 1. Cheese with the daily Sneeko Snipe. Grab this over here. Ugh. Oh wait, this should be sleeved. What am I doing? Yeah, Cheese has opened a couple packs of Sneaker Bunko. I wish Cheese had pulled a big snipe out of here by now. But they're pretty rare. The snipes are not common. Alright. And 1 spot in the Pikachu. We did that. Christian Garcia says 1 spot in the Neo Break, 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary. You got it. Christian Garcia. Here you are, going right into that Neo Break. 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary. I believe I need a new box. Low-key lives are why I might buy stuff. Cheese with the daily Sneeko Snipe. Super excited for the Avatar card. Me too, man. Me too. We got a lot coming. Did you guys see that we're also getting a new quintessential quintuplets movies white set? We just restocked Sneaker Bunko. I'm sorry, we restocked Azure Lane. We got Paldea Evolved. A lot of new stuff coming out. Very good. Need more time? Stay logged in. Oh, it did not, in fact, keep me logged in. It logged me out. Why would it do that? It even asked me if I wanted to stay logged in. I said yes. I gotta work my way back there. All right, where were we? Here we were on Christian Garcia. Christian, you got a regular back on that, so we might pop that open for you. See if you pull blue eyes or something. They're kind of sweet. 25th anniversary Yu-Gi-Oh! We've been opening a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh! Than we used to. I like that. I'm going to go get some vintage Yu-Gi-Oh! On the menu. There we go. Toss it over there. Horn of Light. I'll give you a horn. Here's Toon Mermaid, though. That's cute. Toon Mermaid. Soup. Dark Triceratops and DD Megadoodoo. Okay. Very cool. Light Force Sword. Legendary Flame Lord. Oh my god, it's Toon Blue Eyes. Here's Monster Reborn. And Something the Fire Knight. I recognize this card. And finally, Shadow Ghoul. Man, he's a Shadow Ghoul. Okay, Christian Garcia, nice. Dark Magician, very cool. Did you come up with your product names like Slabs and PokeBRUH? Yeah, I could actually change the PokeBRUH to be a different name if you think they'd have, you know, if you thought it would be better. But I actually like Slabaway a lot. Slabaway. Christian Garcia. No one else was doing it before me either. Nobody else was doing those like live custom pack style thing. Nobody was doing Slabaways. I just came up with those ideas based off of my own ideas. They were original. Everyone's all about idea stealing. There we go. Monster Reborn is kind of a hit. I think it is, because I've seen it in other sets, new modern sets. So they reprint that card because it must be popular. All right. This Pikachu is the new poker card break. It's $5 a spot, 16 spots. Speaking of which, we are done with Christian Garcia. We have Jake Dale, 2 Realm of the Gods and a spot in the Pikachu break. You got it, man. Okay, Jake. And 2 Realm of the Gods. Set that there. Snip that up. Get that good little snip going. Conic, Angel of Universe 4. And Beerus, Victory at All Costs. A little bit cold. No super massive God Rare coming out or whatever it's called. That's for Jake Dale. Thank you, Jake. Loving this calming music, man. Here it is, Jake Dale. You got a couple Yu-Gi-Ohs in there, Mr. Jake. Mr. Collins says, I'd like 1 PSA slab display. Please ship my bag as slabs. I should have 6 slabs, including the expensive Giratina slab. I've shipped before. Address is the same. Just to confirm, address should start with blank. Thank you for the business. All right, Mr. Collins. Collins got a couple cards. Colin Harrington. I love how this that sleeve holds a lot of different names on it. Okay, so this one's going to get, it's an expensive Giratina. We're gonna go with the medium box, I think. There we go. All right, you got it. What's next, says Ruben. Boy, you guys are sleepy. It's a quiet night. That's all right. I like it quiet. Why don't you all just shut up? Quiet night. Shh, quiet. Francisco Cruz, 3 Merlin sticker packs. Okay, 3 Merlin sticker packs. 1, 2, 3. Does the slab case get added in later? Yes. In fact, all your slabs are added in later. What we do is we print the label and set it to the side. John will be adding all the things into the shipment later when he receives the label. Okay. Shelder, Hitmonchan, no luck there. Pack number 3. Okay, cool. Thank you. No problem. Blastoise. Oh, man. You just got unlucky here, Francisco. Francisco, that was 3 rounds of cold Merlin stickers. I'm sorry. Ooh. Yeah, Ruben said it first. He said, oofs. Francisco, that sucks. Usually you get something out of them, but that was a cold round for sure. Take a bow. You guys watch that? You guys watch Beavis and Butthead? Take a bow. Hathim says 5 more. Crystal Revenge for the night. I'm just getting ready for work. While I watch, I'm here every morning. I love watching everyone's pulls. Me too. I like watching everyone's pulls. Let's go get some more Crystal Revenge. Take a bow. Whoa, low on Crystal Revenge. It's like everything needs to be restocked right now. We just restocked Azure. Okay. Yeah. Throw that over there. I can't believe they're making a new King of the Hill. I'm really interested. Okay, one more of these. Very good. Get that all snipped up. You got Golem Dignified. Doom Kaiser Dragon. Toon Page Flip. Toon Page Flip. Blackbeard and Royal Straight. And finally, Advanced Crystal Beast Emerald Tortoise. Wow, that's a really emerald tortoise. Shoop. Thank you so much, Mr. Hathim, Mr. Hathim. What a nice stream it's been today, guys. You know, I thought tonight was going to be a slow night because of how it started, but it's a pretty normal night. Miss 6 Corrupted wants to try her hand at a live custom. Good luck. Cold Electrode, it says. Okay. That's better than a cold, you know, like common card. So you got something called a Cold Electrode. Oh, well, where is it? Really? Oh, wow. It's really not bad at all, actually. Here you are. So this is your cold pull, right? Normally a cold pull is like an energy card. So in this case, you get Cardos Electrode. Wow. You basically didn't lose any money because this is worth probably more than $20. I must have just been feeling nice. Sometimes I do that. I couldn't buy that one back from you, though, okay? Chong Shong says, one Soldier's Return. Soldier's Return. Where are we hiding? Soldier's Return. That's a really good set to be opening, by the way. It looks like I need a new box of Soldier's Return. I believe Tammy finished off the last box and then stopped opening it. So let me go get a new box of Soldier's Return. All right, here we are. I just started buying Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I felt it needed some love. So this Soldier's Return is getting kind of old, and it's known for having this Tifa card in it. It looks like this. You can pull that as a full art holo, and that is probably worth a couple hundred or more. Just started opening Final Fantasy. I think the Final Fantasy hobby is really interesting because it's kind of like an underdog. You don't hear about it a lot. However, Final Fantasy, the brand, Square Enix, they're very good. Square Enix has been making good stuff for a long time. So I feel like it's not something to ignore. Here we are. Okay, Mr. Zhang. Stupid. Dalamula. Dadaluma. There we go. Just one pack, and you got Dadaluma. He is Dada. Okay, let's find your bag. Yeah, tonight's about as busy as it normally is. So it is not a short stream. Tifa? Yeah, there's a sexy Tifa card in that set, and it's the chase card. Okay, let me hit refresh over here. Mr. Matthew says, one Naruto. Matthew Penna. All right, guys, there's no line again. If you want to order, place your order now, okay? And let me know that you're ordering. Because we're at 4:14 a.m. So I'm open-minded to ending the stream now. If you want to place an order, place it now. Let me know you're placing an order. Refresh, says Ruben. I'll hit that refresh for you, Ruben. Here we are. We got sexy sword girl. Why don't girls wear this kind of stuff in real life? Mr. I ordered, says Elijah. Oh, I'm going to go look into that. That's for Matthew Penna. Kadabra is Abra. What? Nuh-uh. Ugh. Whew. All done with that. Let's jump back here. We're hitting refresh. I made one last order, mister. Make me rich. I would like to. I'd very much like to. So, we have Mr. Jose Aquiles. What's up, man? Shipping for my bag, Aquiles 3 or Jose Aquiles. It's been a while since I last got cards. Hope everything is well. Much love, my guy. All right, let's go looking for it. Mr. Aquiles. Vargas, Maldonado, Vargas, Garcia, Vadrine, Castillo, Bernal. Let me check up top. There we go. Oh, there we are. That must be it. I'm glad you're shipping out because I don't want to repo your bag and make you not like me anymore. Jose Aquiles. All right, cool, man. Double bag this one, I think. I placed an order for the Pikachu break. Sounds good. Sounds good. We will take care of you. It looks like we've shipped you before, so I'm going to go with that address. The 3rd, yep, that's what I have. And we're going to increase the weight on this because it's just a bit heavy, actually. He didn't say he had slabs, did he? Okay. And hit print. Mister, I ordered. Mister, I'm going to order again. Kadabra Zabra. I made one last order. I placed an order for Pika Break. Members only. You know, I have a theory why there's not as many comments in the comment section. It's because we're not talking about anything controversial. But the funny thing is, anytime I talk about something controversial, even though everyone starts to interact a lot more with the stream, we also lose some people. So both things happen. The people who stay, they're like probably enjoying the conversation more. And then, but other people are like, well, I don't want to have to listen to that. I'm out of here. Next up, Ruben, Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th. You got it, Mr. Ruben. Different address. Oh my god. All right, hold on, guys. We got to undo this. You just assumed, let's see, that I would know. Okay. That's it, Mr. Aquiles. We're going to go ahead and delete that previous label. Refund. Different address. Did John come back? Baby, come back. Yeah, John came in today. He was looking pretty tired. And I learned that his car is in pretty bad shape, so he needs to. I told him he's gonna. I gave him some money ahead of time from his paycheck, and told him he's gonna have to go get his car fixed and everything. And he needs to get more sleep. He definitely needs to get more. He came in with he looked like he wasn't getting any sleep, and that's not good, Mr. Aquiles. There we are, new address. Wait, it's smoky outside. Let's talk wildfire. Did anyone Neo spots get bought? Any more? Yeah, like 1 or 2 more got purchased. If someone got 1 or 2, I would have finished it. Oh, well now you're obligated to finish it. There we go. Yep, that's the address, Mr. Aquiles. The new one. Aquiles? Aquiles? Let's take a quick look into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's currently 8 spots in here. It's quite close. Quite close. Quite. Indubitably. Quite. All right. So we're moving on to the next order. And this order is for whom? For whom does the bell toll? Ruben Aguilar. So this is for our bestie, Ruben. There we go. All right, put this here. Ta-da! Let's talk about the One Ring. Have you heard about the One Ring? Did you hear about the bounty for the One Ring? Are you going to get the One Ring? Imagine if we pulled the One Ring. Bro, it's obnoxious. Snoop. All right, there we go. Some bud with my buds. Nobody, I guarantee you, almost nobody in the general card community was collecting Lord of the Rings before this whole, obsession over a one-of-one ring. Here's Manga Ryu Ran. Here's Robin Zombie. Heard about the private plane crash in Virginia? That's not the one that flew over the White House, is it? No Man of Extermination. Archfiend and Berserk Dragon. Oh, that looks creepy. Look at that. There we go. Okay, lovely. Carbonala Warrior. Way up. Princess of Surugi. Bring me that, princess. There we go. Magic is blank. Blank the one ring. I kind of feel that way. I was like, but then there's the businessman in me that says you're supposed to carry it anyway, so people can like buy it. I don't know. And circled New York and came from Tennessee. Huh. What's the conspiracy on that plane right now? What were they doing? You got Dark Magician twice? I didn't know that was possible. Yeah, you don't do that, man. You get shot out of the sky. Okay, that's for our bestie, Ruben. Ruben Aguilar. Not to be confused with Ruben Robles. Spy? You think they were spies, like Spy Kids? They passed from apoxia. What's apoxia? Never heard of that one. Put this in the back of this box. I guess we'll see my order after 30 minutes. Plane was autopilot till crash. Oh, so they had already died, and the plane was on autopilot, just floating around. Passed out mid-air. Wow, that's sad, man. Wilbur Viato. 1 Azure Lane, then ship my bag. You got it, Mr. Wilbur. There we go. Probably poison from the inside. There we go. Epoxy has no oxygen, so passed out. Oof. Wow, man. That's scary, man. Because you don't have time to react to that. Like, you realize you're passing out, you realize you're out of oxygen, but you're not able to like quickly get back to the ground and land. That's scary as F, man. All right, Wilbur. Mr. Wilbur. It's pretty heavy. Okay, so we're going to go with the more expensive shipping. Jet pilot said they saw the driver slumped over. Yeah, wild stuff, man. Probably planned from someone on the ground, says Alex. Someone did it to them. It was an assassination. Think so? I believe in assassinations. This is the Paldea Evolutions box break. For $10, you have a 2 in 16 odds of getting half a box of Paldea Evolved. Jump in. There's 3 spots sold already. 13 spots remain. That's what that list is. It's not officially on the menu, so I just have it up on the table. Oh, wait. We already did that one. Brandon Galligan. He says 4 more Chili Willies. You got it. The passengers were from the company of Marabolor's Sig's family. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was an assassination. Who thinks it was an assassination? Yeah, plane crash. Good cover-up, says Alex. The heirs, so they were important people. The heirs of the Marlboro, is it Marlboro or Marlboro? Marlboro cigarette company. Marlboro. I can't say it. It's like a tongue twister. Marlboro. There we go. Brandon. On the other hand, I mean, who do you expect to be flying around in a private jet? I think it's whether faking death or kidnaps. It's far-fetched. Articuno. Cyborg Shaman. Sneasel. Silly Sneasel. Tricks are for kids. Okay, that's for Brandon Galligan. Oh, Brandon. Where are the big hits? Las Vegas Alien Google. David Moraes, 4 spots and the Pikachu Poker. Whoa. So you're definitely interested in this. So this is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11. David Moraes. Elijah Horning. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary box. 2 lives, 2 PokeBRUHs. I need a bag. All right, good luck, Mr. Elijah. Let's see what we pull. 1, 2. Ah, cold ones. Cold ones. I'm sorry, man. Those are 2 cold live customs. It's tough getting cold live customs because they're so pricey. How about these PokeBs? Hopefully these are nicer. PokeBRUH number 1. You did it. You pulled Inteleon VMAX. No, I'm kidding. Let's see what else you got. There's an Execute. Oshawott, he's pretty cute. And a Rainbow Dragonite. That's pretty cute. Okay, so you pull a Rainbow Dragonite. And pack number 2, you've got Dedenne from 2014. That's cool. Fire Energy. And Arcanine. All right, lovely. So the PokeBRUHs are a little nicer. PokeBRUHs are a little nicer. Well, I'm almost out of PokeBRUHs. And a Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary box. Let's get that box open. They called 911 saying a non-human thing landed in their backyard. No troll. A non-human thing landed in their backyard. What? We're gonna have to hide those people. Aliens are real. They're amongst us. Non-human beings, they said. Oh my God. That means aliens are real. I believe in aliens. Do you believe in aliens? Okay, so that's got that odd off color. If you don't believe in aliens, what do you believe in? Da 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 da. Scooby Dooby Dooby Doo. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. The truth is out there. Da 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 da. They saw Rand in the background, non-human being. We're doomed, mister. Are we? Look at this penguin knight, very cute. Giant rat. Enraged Battle Ox. He's pretty mad. Dimension Hole. Dark Bishop Archfiend. Okay. Metal Dragon. Okay. All air and rail systems will be halted until detailed investigation. Economy will crash soon. What? Fake trap. False. Well, Mr. Put this back over here. Well, Mr. Elijah, you didn't pull any hollows out of those packs. I think that was kind of rough. I think that was kind of a rough round for him. Which card is sexiest in here? The Dark Bishop Archfiend. You're going to need a pity pull. You guys ready? All right, so I'm going to get you an old maid. Oh, Squirtle, nice. And now I'm going to get you something much more expensive. This is like a $20 poker card. Okay. Oh, wow. Electivire. Very cool, man. Gradable card. Might be worth $100 as a 10. That's for Elijah. He says he needs a bag. Yeah, Elijah, tough round. I'm sorry, man. You got the bad luck, I think. Elijah Horning. You got a really nice poker card, though, which makes your round a little hotter. If he graded 10, I bet you he could sell for like $80 to $100, I think. Okay. Hut them! 6, he says, last 6 Crystal Revenge. Hut them says I could quit anytime I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Ta-da! I got a non-human thing too. Right between my legs. They need our fentanyl supply. Who does? Put that over there. Okay, hit them. Number 2, Ninja Shadow Mosquito. Advanced Crystal Beast, Amethyst Cat. Here's Doodle Beast, Stego. Clockwork Knight. Borreload Savage Dragon. Borreload Savage Dragon. Blackwing Vayu, the emblem of horror. Of honor, I mean. Alright, Mr. Hathim, those are your cards. Thank you. 5:30 a.m. here, slow. Bleh. Yeah, it's 4:30 a.m. where I'm living. Got my assignment for oral today. My topic is, why can't World War I and World War II be looked at as one large conflict? It wasn't... I was going to say something facetious. I was going to say something like, why did we mix up the good guys and the bad guys in World War II? Or something like that. Some far-right thing. We were the bad guys. All right, let's see. The axis of evil was the good guys. You ever hear that online? You hear that in the comment section nowadays. So if you watch a lot of politics online like I do and you scroll through the comments, there's always somebody saying, we were fighting the wrong enemy. And it's really funny. Let's see. 2 Merlin for France. Wait. We did Elijah. And then we did hit them. And now we have Francisco, who says 2 more Merlins. Why are you so neat, says TJ. Hello, TJ. I am so neat because I like to smell feet. That's why. There we go. All right. Holocaust who? It never happened. They lied about it. Yeah. You read a lot of, you definitely read a lot of far-right comments in any political conversation on the internet. Add 1 to the Mr. Simp counter. Let's see. Oh, wow. It's Professor Oak. And in his hand, the encyclopedia. Because he's from 1,000,000 years ago. Professor Oak, put that book away. All you need is an iPhone. Nope. Okay, you ready? All right, look at that. Very nice. Boop. I want to reach a point where we don't have to talk about like World War II as much anymore. And it was like something that happened 100 years ago. And it's like, dude, that was like 100 years ago. Can we move on? Can we talk about other things? Everything's just in the context of World War II. I feel like we're just living World War II shadow. There we go. 6 corrupted art. Spot on the Pikachu. You got it. Right, like when somebody really wants to insult you or try to demonize you, what do? They call you like a Nazi or something like that. You're a Hitler. When are we going to move to a point where it's like maybe people don't use it anymore because it's like too old or something? It's irrelevant. You're like Ulysses S. Grant. Nobody says that. There we go. 6 corrupted. You're like George Washington. No, that was too old now. Nobody says stuff like that. Nobody You're like this guy. You're like that guy. We still do that a lot with World War II. We're like obsessed with World War II. Okay, 6 corrupted. Like, we're in the future now, man. It's been almost 100 years. Okay, it's not 100 years. But, you know, it's like one lifetime. One lifetime. It was in the past. None of us witnessed it. None of us were there. These are just stories we've heard from grandma, grandpa, great-grandma, great-grandpa. Ooh. I'm ready to move on in life. I'm ready for the humans to focus on, like, some new thing. There we go. 6 corrupted. You got a lovely full art out of 1 pack. That's not bad. Law NH ISO have someone as U.S. Grant's daughter. What? U.S. Grant has a daughter? Ugh. Very nice. Oh, I was going the wrong way there. Subadan, 1 blank burst snipe, please. I think I know what you're talking about. You want one of these. Mr. Subadan, good luck. What are you going to pull? What's your opinion on history as a mandatory subject in school? All right. Well, I mean, I have different perspectives about it, but I would say, first of all, if it doesn't make you money, let them learn it at home on YouTube. If it doesn't make you money, go home and learn it. There's no reason that the government should have to spend money on that kind of stuff that you learn at home. So, but really the reason why the government might make you take history anyways, and this is the second subject, the reason they're going to force you to take it is because they're going to give you the version of history that they want you to read. And so it's sort of like an opportunity to train children to think a certain way. So that's the other problem with it, you know. Cold. All right, that's cold, Subadan. I got A's in history. History is such an easy subject. Matthew Fowler, 2 Neo spots. Woo, all right. I mean, I really feel like history is just read the story and then repeat it. That's all it is. Read the story, repeat it. Oops. Know the major characters. Know the major dates. There we go. Do you not think people will get stupider if we don't learn from the previous mistakes? If people learned it at home, we would all learn a different timeline. I think that YouTube has made a lot of history classes at school obsolete. I can go on Netflix, YouTube, and other various platforms and learn all about history. And history is not going to help me get a job. History is not going to make me earn more. So you can learn history at any time in life when you want to learn. But I feel like when it comes to making money, which I think that should be the primary purpose of education, is to allow the child to get rich quickly. No, it's a waste of time, right? Like if I forgot all my history classes right now, I had to take all these history classes. If I forgot them all right now, it would not really affect me all that much. It just wouldn't. It really would not affect me all that greatly. But more important, I feel like I've learned most of history from actually reading and watching on the internet. So I took classes where I had to learn history, and I've forgotten a lot from those classes. But you know, it really sticks. TV shows and movies that are adaptations of history that talk about subjects, you know, it's a better way to learn. It's a visual way to learn. It's often more easy and enjoyable, like getting to see clips of actual World War II strung along into edits of like professors talking about, you know, Netflix and YouTube, they're able to do that kind of stuff. But you got to go sit in a classroom and listen to this mediocre teacher, mediocre professor who's not that famous or special, and they got their job in your local area, and that's the only reason that they're your teacher in particular, and you're paying them all this money to do it. You know, it's like, man, YouTube has really changed the game on education. Your cell phone can teach you a lot of things very quickly that you don't need to pay any money for. But, you know, like the college system and the public school education system, you got to pay tons of money for that. You all got to gather up in some classroom. You all got to hire some teacher. There's got to be a janitor now. There's got to be electricity for the building. There's got to be all this other stuff, and you got to pay for it all. You could just learn it all for free at home on YouTube. It's all on YouTube in high def, HD quality, posted 1 million times, 100 different videos. You know what I mean? So just my thought. All right. You ready? Just my thoughts. Here we go. Let's get this opened. But do I think people will get stupider? I think people who are really interested in history will look and learn it. I don't think everyone should vote. How about that? I don't think everyone should vote. So if you're worried about people getting stupider, well, one of the main reasons to think people will get stupider is because then they'll go vote. So that's one of the main reasons you don't want people to be dumb. I think that we should actually raise the legal voting age. So you should be older when you vote because it gives you more time to get intelligent. I think the Democrats want to lower the voting age, and that to me is like really crazy. I think it's also very telling when you've got a political party that wants the kids, they want the kids' votes. That says a lot. The adults with experience and education won't vote for us. Real life education. Real life experience. But the young people will vote for us. What does that tell you? You know, that's not good. Ooh. Well, it has like a smell to it. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. Okay. It smelled old. The pack did. You know what it smelled like? It smelled like old paper. Do you still give out the empty packs? I do not. The empty packs are now part of me trying to make a profit on this booster pack. So what happens now is we open this very carefully like that, and he goes into this sleeve. And now he's available for purchase for $10, this pretty little booster. And I didn't sell the packs in the past. In fact, what would happen is they'd go in your bag, and then they'd get all bent up and kind of ruined. Or I'd just throw them away in the trash can. And then people started buying them from me, and I'm like, what have I been doing? I've been throwing them away this whole time. They've got actual value. So we saved the booster pack, and those can be purchased later if you'd like. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, did we already split the deck? I split the deck, right? Alex said 2, so we must have split the deck. Let's see what the first pull is. You ready? Larvitar, so cute, man. 6 corrupts. Oh, I didn't? I didn't split the deck? All right, let's do that again. Alex says you didn't. All right, give me a number, guys. We got to split the deck. That's why I didn't flip the first name over. Give me a number, any number. Alex says 2 again. Okay, you got it, Alex. There we go. Now, this is Jared Everett. Okay, Jared Everett with the J-A. He just shipped, didn't he? Jared just shipped. I believe he did. Ugh. Aha, yes. All right. Mr. Jared. Second pack. Second card. Christian Garcia. Okay, Christian Garcia is going to pull. Sentra. Oh, so adorable. So nice. Grab this. Oops. Just one card. Put it in here. Alex says, I win. Not so fast, Alex. It says I. Booster Pack Man. There you go, Alex. Oh, Alex. Pride does come before a fall. Look at that Teddy Ursa. He's perfect for you, Alex. Ugh. Just woke up. Did the Charizard break happen? Yes. The winner was Edwin Delcid. No, it was Daniel Del Barrio. Daniel Del Barrio won. And then he shipped because he was very happy with that. Okay, there we go. Matthew Fowler. So you got a couple spots in here, Matthew, so it's not over for you yet. Caterpie, if you have multiple spots in the break, you know that no matter what, you're going to end up pulling some comments. So that's expected. Here's Cody Rogers. Mr. Cody. Cody Rogers. He's got Hop-Up. Cody. Went undercover and made a video asking, what's your opinion? Yeah, I do not have time for that. I will be here hosting my daily stream, which is the best thing for me to do. Okay, here is Christian Garcia. Christian. He's got Kabuto. What a cool Budo. All right, lovely. Now we have Matthew Fowler again. Oh, no. You don't want two spots coming out. That's Igglybuff, though. Very cute. All right, there's 3 guys left. Cody Rogers, you're still in. You're still in, Matthew. Metapod. You keeping the old boat or selling it? Tempted to keep it. Tempted to keep it. Oh, I think that might mean that you got it, Matthew. Darren Thompson takes spot number 2. Kakuna. That might be a Matthew Fowler hit. It'll be a Wobbuffet anyways. You never know. I know what you're doing. You're keeping your expectations low, but it could be anything. Boom, Matthew Fowler. Oh, that's better. That is. Oh, but look how off center it is. All right, it is stinky. Wow, dude. Woo! All right, Kabutops. Oh, Kabutops is pretty cool in this set. I like Kabutops. But, yeah, that's better than Wobbuffet for sure. But, you know, what really helps is if it's on center. What do you think would be better, off-center Kabutops or on-center Wobbuffet? Good question. Mr. Matthew? It's still cool, Matthew. Matthew. I can't remember if you had a bag, Matthew. I don't have a bag, I think. Okay. Just exactly what I was waiting to hear. So that was pretty cool. Whew. Somebody at the factory twisted the sheet on purpose. Oh my god, dude. Imagine if they did that stuff on purpose because they're like, we can't have all these cards print well. They did it on purpose. We should get a new pack, huh? Why would they do this to me? Let's see. Kind of like the idea of doing a Gym Heroes. Remember, Gym Heroes has Misty's Tears in it, and the girl cards in Japan are just going bonkers right now. So I feel like going after a Misty's Tears is not necessarily a bad idea at all. I need that card. I need it. SGC and PGS and all that shiz, yeah, I'd say no. SGC has the highest sale price of any collectible card. Yeah, it's weird that that's true, and everyone in the Pokemon card community just kind of hates on it. Not me. I don't do that. By the way, we can look over this card. It looks fantastic if you need to take a closer look at it. It looks absolutely wonderful. And you could cross-grade it into a PSA 10, but why bother? Just keep it in the SGC 10. You don't even need to. Because here's my opinion. Over time, it's just going to be acceptable to have a SGC 10. It won't matter. People will be like, okay, that's an SGC 10. Okay, so this will be a $28 a spot break. That's the new break, $28 per spot. The PSA 10 never sold. The reason is they really don't know how to consistently grade Pokemon cards. You could argue that. You could argue that PSA has more Pokemon card experience. That's fine. But personally, in the end, with them being such a large and old company, I think that people are going to slowly accept their 10s. I don't think it's going to matter. Let me point something out to you. Have you not had PSA 10s that clearly don't deserve to be 10? Right? Have you not had that? I've had that many times. So it's not like all the PSA 10s out there are perfect anyways. PSA is not like some god amongst card graders or something. You almost constantly find problems with PSA. What was I doing? I was updating my menu. That's what I was doing. So the menu now needs to say pack break, Japanese, Gym, oops, Gym 1, 28. Okay, we're going to hit save on that. Cool. I grade or purchase the label that will bring the highest return. Well, that is a problem for SGC. SGC does have a problem where why would anyone bother grading with them if PSA fetches more money? So that is a problem for them to figure out. Yeah, I agree with that one. I have a few orders tonight. All right, that's it. That's the whole night. I had a great time, guys. We are at 5 a.m. basically, so we should go ahead and end the stream. There was that PSA 8 Moonbreon that crossed to a black label. Assuming that was true, yeah. Well, that could also mean that BGS isn't trustworthy, by the way. So, you know, usually when a company hands out an 8, there's something wrong. But what could have happened is maybe somebody just printed the wrong label. You ever thought of that? Maybe they just printed the wrong label. Average player says wasn't a black label. Yeah, that could be. BGS could have printed the wrong label. Edgeware and not good corners. Yeah, so I've officially seen a BGS black label Gengar poker card that was so like blatantly and clearly off center that I immediately said, how can they call themselves good at this, you know, when the card's so clearly off center, you know what I mean? Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and hop off now. I had fun, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully we have Paldea evolved. We might not, though, okay? So it might be here Friday. So I had fun. I'll see you guys later. What the? Can it just... There we go.